Downloading. 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 Downloading.
A planet besieged, their defenses routed, a species enslaved, their homeland occupied. In their darkest hour, unlikely help arrived. A star-crossed alliance.
From the shadow of my father's legacy, I forge my own path among the stars.
Knowledge is nothing without the minds behind it.
Yes, my lord. It's very interesting. Now, can we please focus on getting out of this alive?
I hate when diplomacy fails.
You know, I've been told that my bite is worse than my bark!
So your perception check result was a 4? Yeah, everything's fine.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a Star-Crossed Alliance. That's right, we're back, baby, and I'm so excited to be here. Look, and we got some new art for some characters that were recently joined. And we've got fun new challenges ahead of the party. Take it away, Pomp.
Caffeine kicking in. Don't
I
worry.
like how nothing came through except for caffeine kicking in, don't worry.
Okay, so there was a loud yawn followed by me slapping myself in the face a few times. So
Oh
you can
my
just
gosh.
picture that if you would like.
No,
But
no, I
yeah,
don't.
He's just hyping up. He's just hyping.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I need the
Downloading.
hype.
Totally.
The hype.
Thank you for the axolotl sings. There we go. Axolotl is set sail for space, apparently.
Yes. Space axolotls. They are adorable.
Spoxolotls. That doesn't work. Never mind.
Galaxolotls.
They are like
Ooh.
little creatures normally, aren't they?
True. Very true.
But yes, so thank you very much for the axolotl sings, Renova. So it has been a while, so I'll be doing, a little bit of the same and a little bit of different at this point in time. So the same is, of course, and now I can finally say it again. All the PNGs that you see here are drawn and colored by the lovely and talented PreciousAngelWings. No more of my Garbo ones that I doodled up quickly to get Hrun'Tiir and Ordesh. Nah, they've gotten upgraded.
I wouldn't say they
So-
were Garbo, and I wouldn't say it's necessarily an upgrade. It's just more continuity
It
of
is
style.
an upgrade. Guaranteed upgrade.
I don't know about that. But thank you.
Anywho, other than that, we are running on OwlBear Rodeo. It is a free-to-use tabletop system or tabletop generator for maps and dice rolling and everything like that. It's I do not represent them in any way, shape, or form. I just enjoy it because it is simple and easy to use. And yeah, so there's that. Other than that, a lot of the assets are either drawn by yours truly, or I'm using some from Ventrue. I just like to let people know, when I find
Credit
something
is
cool that
where
anyone
credit
else.
due.
What?
I said credit is where credit due.
Yes, credit
Yeah.
is where credit is due.
Peels away a layer of skin to become an OwlBear.
Ugh.
Immediately pulls out saddle, stares at new OwlBear. But yes. All right. But now that we've gotten through all of that, we don't even need to do introductions. Don't worry, I have that all set in here for you. I'm going to start this episode a little bit differently as we have had a 2-month hiatus. So now, allow me to set the scene. You are all gathered within the UTP Belfast in the fully repaired Strategic Operations Room. The low susurrus between members of the UTP crew halts as Captain Jason Hawk enters and activates a selection of maps and charts set to hard light to allow those without visual organs to perceive the data. Those present are not required to stand at attention, as Captain Hawk is aware that only about half of the group are UTP Navy. There's only about a dozen people, give or take, and in what could normally be considered against protocol, members and representatives of different factions are present. The captain bears his 60-plus years with dignity, though having the pale complexion of a veteran spacer. His no-nonsense glare is somehow sharper than even the cold glow of his prosthetic eye. He briefly surveys those gathered before beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, and a gendered species, I'm glad that you pulled through what could only have been a heck of a row. I'm sure most of you know each other by now, but to eliminate any chances, I will reintroduce those that will provide most of the intel. First off, Whalen Heart, xenoarchaeologist and extreme biome survivalist expert who was brought in as a hands-on surveyor for Natural Co. He has been re-enlisted as a UTP warrant officer due to the circumstances, and is one of the most talented men ever to wield a blaster. Would you care to say anything?
Anything, sir.
Noted. Next, Honatra Kontesu, private investigator and professional bounty hunter. She brings decades of experience both protecting and tracking down high-profile targets. She has undergone AOG's gene splicing process, So, her CQC is considered viable even against light to mid-grade military vehicles. He will look to you to see if you have anything to say.
It's been wonderful to be given the opportunity to assist.
Noted. And your assistance has been appreciated. Finally, representing our closest allies, the Kriskelians, is Wilhelm Scream, a private security specialist, licensed armature pilot, and lingo harmonic expert. They are currently representing the interests of Jimothy Vanders, one of the major bankrolls of this debacle of a voyage. For those that do not know or recall, Kriskelians are natural linguists that perceive the world around them only through a hyper-advanced auditory sensitivity. Wilhelm, do you have anything to say?
Just adding that also a musician.
Noted. These three will be giving a brief rundown of the offense of the defense of our forward base of operations. But before that, there are those that were not involved in the past operations, and they are going to be brought into this debriefing so that they have a chance to ask a few questions, as well as to allow our more seasoned members to take their measure. I will introduce those two now. First, we have Dr. Ordesh, a Shalisk biochemist and bioengineering genetic specialist that will be filling in the role of our athothomic expert. They have been recognized and allowed to practice within the bounds of UTP space, and have been noted as a non-hostile Shalisk asset. Any issues you may have with the Shalisk as a people are to be left in space, or I will toss you out in airlock along with your issues. On the other hand, he is to be notified if anything he suggests borders or crosses the line into the immoral or downright insane by human standards. Ordesh, do you care to say anything?
I just continue to type on my little thing.
All right. And finally, allow me to introduce Hrun'Tiir, a member of the native species, the Bekishkik, who will act as our new local liaison. Bravo team has informed me that Hrun'Tiir was instrumental in locating as well as rescuing captured assets. We hope he continues to assist as a local strategic asset. Do you care to say anything?
I'm really appreciative to be here, guys.
Now, with the pleasantries done, on to brass tacks. Val will then speak up from the corner. So, the other Kriskelian. We ask that all of you vocalize freely and explain to the best of your knowledge about the defense of Point Alpha. Warrant Officer Whalen Heart, we will ask you to begin unless someone else deems to conduct this. We shall harmonize with your melody with additional notes of information crucial to this tune, and we do ask that you forgive us when we tube in. Pipe up, Val. It's pipe up. The captain then turns to the three remaining Alpha team members from the siege. If you would not mind, please give us a debriefing of what has occurred at Site Alpha during the siege. Whalen, you may begin, unless someone else wishes to.
All right. Well, Site Alpha started off as a enemy encampment taken over by originally belonging to the natives, but it was taken over when we got there. We cleared out the enemy combatants and much of the mess that was left there, finding several Bekishkik prisoners and people hiding as well as a nursery. We did our best to describe our peaceful intentions, though due to a conflict and a cultural difference in understanding, there were a few casualties. amongst the Bekishkik there. Two very violent ones, and, well, one that was an unfortunate accident on my part, involving...
Please continue further on. So,
Okay.
we are all aware of the acquisition of Site Alpha. We are talking about the defense.
All right, starting with the siege, we got a heads up and started preparing our defenses, putting forth resources, creating traps, and creating entrenchment that we would fire behind. For the first three sieges, the traps did most of the work, and we were able to keep the waves of infantry at bay, followed by cavalry. The next siege took place via the sea. They had a bit more luck with that, but not quite enough to get into our facility. Sieges 3 and 4, they began bringing in heavy infantry and biobeasts.
Raised an individual in the back. You think you've seen him with Charlie Team? So
Yes.
So he stands up and he goes from there. Gunnery Sergeant Krat. I have a question. Specifically, you're saying these multiple waves. Any notable tactics, technologies, or enemy strengths that you consider crucial for anyone to know here?
There was, besides the fusion of bioorganic and inorganic machinery into their biobeasts, which apparently were originally krill citizens, genetically and physically altered so much that they've become giants. There was also a creature that resembled artificial intelligence. It
There's
moved
a
around.
low murmur between multiple members of the UTP.
It moved around curiously through the battlefield and raised many krill corpses from the dead, having them move lifelessly, robotically, back into the woods from whence they came when they were alive.
Understood. All right.
We tried to interact with them, but the creature seemed very intent on not allowing to be touched.
Noted. All right. Thank you very much, Warrant Officer Hart. You may be seated. From there, Honatra.
Yes.
You tend to be on the front lines for these sort of things, and are most often interacting with enemy biobeasts and or enemy high damage assets. What would you say was the most viable or largest threat that was sent, not including, of course, their mobile fortress, which we will get to?
A lot of the higher in command had tactics that they were able to execute and adjust across the battlefield without a sound to be heard by our ears, even though we have Wilhelm, who feasibly would be able to let us know if they heard any command calls in this foreign language. However, we also faced a lot of advanced techniques that they were using, very similar to the Bekishkik, who can use alchemical reagents and the likes that I've not seen before, and maybe that's just because I'm not used to space and other species abilities, but the fact that they were able to take over whatever tactic we were comprehending to best attack and react accordingly to prevent us from being able to use our guns when we needed to use guns for range prevent us from being able to strike easily when we were in combat within melee range, etc., made these threats much greater and a higher risk for us and our troops.
All right. Thank you very much. So, in a word, would you say flexible?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. From there, we'll turn to Wilhelm. Specifically, is there anything that you considered above anything else as a notable threat?
Notable threat, I would say, is that they also seem to not care for the lives of their lower ranks. During the attack, there was one moment in which there were several that just chose to charge us and explode.
All right. Noted. Thank you very much for that. Do any of you have anything specifically that you would like to add?
I would like to add. Some of them are branded with a specific mark that makes them slaves to a higher power. Something in demand that's not from this planet. Something that we have not encountered, we may have encountered, as Whalen was describing previously about this higher intelligence being that was some strange creature. We had heard that there were markings, and one of the lower rank was put their life on the line to explain to us when we were infiltrating one of the points of the enemies and trying to regain the location. We were told by this one before they exploded that these markings are what make them complete and what's the word I'm looking for? Compliant. Obedient.
Seems to be, yes,
Obedient.
compliant or obedient. And enslaved, enshackled, various other adjectives will be appropriate for it. We do have some additional information that we will be going over after having had multiple discourses and back and forths with the young Trill individual by the name of currently no name, but currently classified as Prisoner 001. We also have, of course, Vectek Tikvik, who is Prisoner 002, who is also providing additional information. To add a few extra notes and perhaps some underlining tone to this, the individuals in charge are known as Scalarians. We now have a name for the overarching theme and the main melody that is currently causing this disharmony.
Thank you for reminding me of the name. I had forgotten. But yes, we've also been informed of the different classifications of these Scalarian forces.
Very good. And thank you very much for the back and forth. But to prevent from a fugue occurring, is there anyone else that has something to add, as well as do the two new individuals that will be joining Alpha Team have any questions for the group thus far?
Have we learned anything about any etheric tendencies that they may have?
About the Scalarians, no, we have not. The only thing that we have seen is, well, seen is a strange colloquialism. They are imperceivable to us and ours. The captain will then pipe in, specifically the fact that Kriskillians do not seem to be able to detect them with their aether harmonic abilities while they are out of phase. As it is a form of etheric echolocation that they utilize, and they are out of phase, it means that they are physically not on this plane of existence and are sort of tapping into it for periods of time to interact.
Wow.
Other than that, from the notes from Bravo Team, the Scalarian that they had fought and defeated does appear to have some form of entropic ability, but other than that, they have very few actual proofs on what can occur. Any other questions?
Not at this time.
Any other notes that you would like to add?
Not this time.
All right. So at that point, he pulls out a clipboard, takes a quick look at it, and then goes, "All right, Sarge, it looks like it's your turn." Sarge will step forward, and we'll go, "All right. I'm going to go over the end result that everyone here is aware of and should be aware of, which is numbers. First off, Bakishkik survivors. You pulled through. Congratulations on losing only a single major munition, as well as all allied local leadership having survived, some in better shape than others. I would like to also commend you on gaining a permanent ally in the form of Hrun'Tiir, now Hrun'Tiir apparently, as his support, joining in and acting as a vassal to Whalen to continue to manage Alpha Site. From there, through his alliance, we have also gained the alliance of their sire. So, excellent work there. Let us continue to try to have that good old kumbaya and olive branch garbage going on. Now, other than that, Hrun'Tiir survived with 1 remaining warrior, 4 workers, and 2 local combat fauna. Vizier, who is currently will be removing himself from the front lines, survived with 4 remaining warriors, 3 local combat faunas of an adult age, and 4 young. The research station and the surrounding areas, a total of 7 warriors, 23 workers, a young leader by the name of Zeke Len, and 9 more young, which have already been preemptively classified as will eventually become warriors, 2 of them, and the remaining 7 workers. Damn fine job. We would like to apologize that the 7 individuals, the original crew, for the accountant class turret, unfortunately did not mentally recover from the trauma of that. So we are attempting to find some way to better combat that in future instances if it is necessary to continue to put them in harm's way and in a turret. Any questions from you lot about the survivors or the numbers that we've got?
Nope, that was pretty clear.
All right, very good. In that case, thank you very much. Back to you, Captain. Thank you. Overall, damn fine job, but it's not over yet. We cannot afford to give you more than a day, as time is of the essence, and we are going to capitalize on the chaos in their ranks. To add some additional numbers, 90% of their combat command level leadership is dead, and the Trill hero was witnessed dying at your hands. The forces of the Scalarians were handed a crippling defeat against an enemy that outnumbered 30-1. Their morals will be... Oh. Gonna wait. We have a beverage goblin.
You're all set.
One moment.
Keep going.
Lord.
Their morale will be in shambles, and we will hit them before the shock wears off. The sooner we strike, the less time they will have to recover. You have 24 hours to rest, recoup, and refit. I suggest you take some time to visit the portside hangar, as we have some new toys for you there. Dismissed! And with that, the captain will leave. The Susurrus will return, and you guys may do as you see fit for the next 24 hours.
I'm immediately going to head towards the hangar.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
Let's take a look at these new toys you're promised.
All right.
ever promised.
Okay, so quick show, or a quick bit here. If I could have you guys roll me off some plot initiative real quick.
Woo!
Is
Plot
it just you,
initiative,
is it?
yes. Yeah, Yeah, just roll 2d6.
Ah, got
Six
it.
each.
I got an 8. Let me put that there.
Are we
Part of
each
me wants to
rolling?
say, am I allowed to use a feat point?
Do you wish to use a feat point and start with one less feat point later on?
No.
Okay.
For plot
8.
convenience.
DM, I have a question.
Yes. I have an answer.
I'll just put that in. So,
Did we refresh our feet points?
Everyone is at 3 feat points, yes.
Okay, good, because I was at 2.
7.
Me too, but now I have 3.
Oh, perfect.
Wait,
Also,
has
I want to
gone full
apologize.
butler in that pocket.
Most of the entire time
Yes.
that the two were
Nice.
talking about everything that was happening, I'm sitting over here flailing because, unbeknownst to me, I had, at some point ended up deleting all of my notes. So I was
Oh, no.
scrambling to try to find my notes so I can actually, like, recall some of these important informations. Luckily, I did find it. So there's that.
Luckily, this is also why, because it's been 2 months, I was like, okay, we're going to do a recap, but I'm
It's
lazy.
been-
You're going to do a recap.
Yay! And I'm gonna go off
I'm so
the
glad
cuff
I
of
got
my
the
pants.
last part, because if I had came earlier, it would have been like,
Yeah.
It's like a skill check, but for paying attention to the plot.
I was like,
Right?
well, I should, like, someone's got to mention that they did explode and seem to not care for the lives of their lower ranks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Whalen, Ordesh, what were your initiatives?
8.
I got 7.
Wait, our initiatives?
Yeah.
Yes, plot
I put mine
initiatives.
in.
There we go.
Okay,
So, all right, so very good. So, Honatra, you won the plot initiative. What would you
Wow.
like to do?
how did I
You
win
rolled
the
a 9.
I did. I
Because it was
mean,
only 2d6.
okay. All right, cool. I won the. I won
And I
9.
didn't want to
You're
use a
in
feat
charge,
point.
boss.
Yeah, you didn't want to waste a feat point.
Is it really wasting a feat point?
It's-
I mean, we don't know, so it's
I
better to
call
be
dibs,
on the
that's just
side
what
of
feat points,
caution.
calling dibs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I do appreciate the fact that Storm has the ability to literally go, dibs, I go first.
Dibs.
As a power.
Dibs.
I love that ability. It's great.
Dismissed, and he's already out the door. Like, we already see the door about closing behind us.
Yeah. But yes, all right, so Honatra, where would you like to go? There are several things that you can do. I will state that as you are actually on your way out, you will be pulled aside. So, specifically, Honatra, you will hear the clanging of effectively bone on metal. As you can see, the coming around a corner is the Tandremlin envoy, Oop, who is quickly and rapidly approaching you, scuttling along the ground on all 4 of his arm legs. As he just leads up and goes, "Ah, yes, Honatra, welcome back. How was the caffeinated beverage dispenser?"
It was very much so appreciated. Thank you.
Ah, excellent, excellent. So I was hopeful that you may be returning with some new trinkets or perhaps some strange local fauna for me.
We might have something along those lines.
Wonderful, wonderful. I know it's been a while and you have been under sort of, well, I wouldn't say house arrest. Sequestered away and being shot at is a little bit worse than that. But nonetheless, I did want to find out and to see if you had anything new, interesting. I also, of course, would love stories, tales of adventure, things of that. But I do come here with a request. If you are
Okay.
willing to hear me, of course.
I'm
Now-
willing to hear you out.
As this Tandremlin, I would like to point out, while he is most certainly larger than you, you are still looking down at him, as he is very low to the ground. For those that do not remember what a Tandremlin looks like, they look like the halfway point between a two-toed sloth and a Metagross, the Pokemon.
Spooky.
Yes. But, yes, nonetheless, my request is very simple, and by simple, of course, I mean outrageously complicated, and there's going to be all manner of hoops and red tape to go through. But, nonetheless, I am quite confident that you will be able to do this for me.
What is it?
Well, you see, once this whole war kerfuffle calms down, I would like to focus on perhaps pursuing diplomatic interactions with the locals. So, my request for you is to find me someone that is in charge of these people and see if you can get me an audience with them.
An audience of a local.
Specifically, one of the Bekishkik leaders that is in charge of I would say, more planetary level, continent level at least, if possible. I know their current emperor, sire, whatever, whomever may have been originally their de facto leader and in charge is, of course, dead, and a large amount of their heirs and heir apparents also have been removed. But nonetheless, in tragedy there is opportunity, and I'm sure one of them will obviously rise to the occasion. When they do, I would love to meet them.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, thank you very much. Now, onwards. I have a few other things that you might be interested in. So, have you heard of these things, these lovely little things called doilies?
Yes, I'm aware.
So, well, I've just gotten into knitting myself, as he starts wandering away while you are walking in the same direction. Is there anything that you wish to ask him? Otherwise, he will talk all of your ears off.
Not at this time?
Not at this time? Is there anything else you wish to do? Where are you intending to go?
Honestly, Honatra would just prefer to go somewhere where she could relax, maybe shower, feel a little bit better, you know, recuperate.
Unwind.
Unwind, indeed.
Very good. Now, I have quite a few selections for that. By the way, I have taken over one of the individuals. Do you remember how there were a few other high-priced moguls and everything that may or may not have been thrown into space for throwing their weight around a little bit too much?
I'm sorry, one more time? What?
There was, for a period of time, several other exceptionally wealthy individuals that were on this business venture. You may or may not recall. One of them was your previous employer before me. Do you recall how they may or may not have decided to try to throw their money and their weight around and tell people what to do, and then the captain told them where to put it?
I'm gonna be completely honest, I do not recall.
Oh, don't worry, that just means that they weren't interesting enough to remember. Well,
Apparently
nonetheless, I have taken over one of their rooms and have filled it and turned it into a pillow lounge.
That sounds lovely.
I shall lead the way.
At that moment, I would love to say the sound of stomping as Whalen runs through the...
I hear pillow lounge!
with Zeke Len in tow.
Oh, yes. It's like, but yes, not only that, I have the loveliest... Did you know that there is an individual on this ship that makes scented candles? Oh, the pillow lounge smells delightful, as long as you are very specific about what scents you would like him to put in.
Very specific tastes.
Very specific tastes.
But yes, I digress and I distract. Onward to comfort and lounging.
Sounds good to me.
These vertebrates and their comfort needs.
But yes.
I never understood it.
All right. But with that, hey, Wilhelm, it is your turn. Where are you intending to go? I believe I know exactly where you're intending to go.
Yes.
The hangar.
Oh, yes, you are indeed heading to the hangar, and I will let you know right now who's already waiting for you down there. As you get to the door, you can make out the outline from a distance coming into a far more detail of none other than Jimothy Vanders waiting for you.
Hello.
Yes, hello, Mr. Scream. How are you doing today?
Quite well, quite well.
Is that all you have to say?
Yes, one question. Did the map I have recovered, the Mark II with the Mark III core, did it arrive safely?
Oh, yes, of course, and I've already been working on it, and that is actually obviously why I am here. Now, of course, you know what? Walk with me. Let's talk business for a bit.
Of
And
course.
he will step in, and I'm going to bring you over into an area. And you know what? I think the most appropriate thing to describe for him as a character is a money bag. That is the appropriate item I shall use. If you would like to follow me down into the hangar, I shall lead you down here. And here is Jimothy Vanders and Wilhelm.
Oh, wow.
But yes. So, Jimothy Vanders, for those that do not recall him, is a very light-skinned, mostly African descent. However, he definitely is of most definitely a mixed heritage of some form. However, he does still have a short set of dreadlocks pulled back and kept in a tight ponytail, almost a top knot going backwards of dreadlocks. For those of you that have ever played specifically StarCraft, the trimmed portions of the Protoss would be an excellent way to consider it. So he keeps it high, neat, tidy. Always in an excellent blazer and blazer/business suit of the appropriate time, and is always wired in and seems to be constantly checking various numbers and variables. Now, he is giving Wilhelm probably 75% of his attention, which is a lot of his attention at this point in time. And he is here to talk turkey with you. Specifically, Mr. Scream, I have heard a great deal about these so-called aether fonts. And if you recall from what we had discussed when I originally hired you on, these seem to be exactly what I'm looking for.
Oh.
Do you require a refresher of what he is actually after?
As a player, yes.
Not a problem. He will then go on and explain and yet again advertise the Omni Bay. The Omni Bay is his brainchild, and one of the reasons why he is here personally. The Omni Bay is a effectively nigh limitless matter printer. It can create anything so long as the appropriate amounts of energy is provided. It will convert energy into matter. So, for I guess the best way I can put it is for Hrun'Tiir and anyone else that knows Transmetropolitan, very much he's designed a maker.
It's fun.
All right.
Laws of physics be damned.
Conservation of mass and energy, he's just found a way that as long as he has enough energy to put in, he can turn it into mass.
Yeah, legal loophole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, the legal loophole is the laws of physics.
Vanders is all about legal loopholes, physics is included. And that is his entire thing here. Vanders turns to you and goes, I would like to remind you, Mr. Scream, that I have currently invested a lot into this venture. And I am more than happy to personally invest a bit more into you Mr. Scream, to guarantee the results I'm searching for. Now, I have the parts, equipment, capabilities, staff, and weapons available for that MK2 armature, and agree to fully outfit it for you. On, of course, a condition.
I'm listening.
Find a way to get me permanent access to an aether font, and to get the land officially handed over to myself, because with that level of etheric output, I would be able to construct whatever we need while we are here. And that, of course, includes things that, as he gestures to the both of you, we want. Now, for the time being, I am going to invest into your MK2, but if we get that thing up and running and that Omni Bay is in full operation, I might be able to perhaps personalize an MK3 frame for you.
Oh.
Consider it a notification of the possible bonus for whatever individual boldly delivers on the results that I need.
I will see what I can do.
I'm not looking for an I'll see what I can do. He holds out a hand. I'm looking for an agreement.
You have it. I'll hold out my hand equivalent.
So, you will shake this poor sinner's hand?
Yes, I will.
All right. And he goes, very good. And he will open the door and you will step into the hangar. He goes, I've already started to assemble a variety of variants of the MK2 frame for you to choose from. I have 4 possible ones available for you. At this point in time, I have, of course, your MK2, your MK1 Mule. We have its direct superior, the MK2 Stallion. Comes complete with a new combat processor, a set of armored hands. Now, it seems to be, and I will admit, it seems very bare bones, but that MK2 processor does a lot of work for it. Specifically, it also will increase its defensive abilities, being able to see things coming in towards it and being able to react accordingly.
I need something a bit more oomph, you know?
A little bit more oomph, understood. Well, in that case, we have 3 other more combat-savvy ones to choose from, but being that you are a being of industry, as am I also have the MK2 Foreman, as he will then gesture and create a holographic display in Heartlight for you to see. Now, this, yet again, is an MK2 heavy frame with the industrial modification system. This means that its arms can lift more, push more, pull more. From there, each of the wrists is removable and can have a replacement hand put in place. I am giving you the 2 hands for it, as well as a bonding gun and clamp system. Now, the bonding gun is very similar on it, that it molecularly bonds 2 objects together when it is pressed into it. It can also be used, and of course, if certain safety parameters are disengaged, could be used to fire at short range.
Not quite my style.
Understood. Well, in that case, I've got 2 different things for you. He will then produce 2 more. Both of these are the closest to military grade we can legally create. First off, if I'm not mistaken, I do recall that the mule that you were operating before was destroyed by a bio-beast.
Correct, it was.
Well, allow me to introduce you to the MK2 Ahab. This here boosts and boasts not only an efficient thaumacore capable of making it last twice as long as any other, so this thing can hunt down and track and continue to march for days on end. From there, weapon-wise, as you said you wanted more oomph, It comes complete with a reusable, reloadable harpoon cannon, as well as a heavy armature carving blade. Very much a fire it, reel them in, get them into hand-to-hand combat, and tear them apart. Now, the other end of the oomph, we have what is no longer utilized. It is a effectively retired military system. That is the Mk2 broadside. This here comes with a deep water modification, allowing for usage and appropriate underwater action, specifically making it so that in water, out of water, the same thing for it. It also comes with, as he gestures, a chain-linked combat anchor, as well as the MWC-14 kinetic bombard. Now, I will note that out of the two of these, the Ahab is the most cost-efficient of them, and the cheapest to operate and reload, while the broadside is, of course, the biggest money sponge out of all four of them, because each shot from that kinetic bombard is going to set you back 15 UTPC. Also, we do have it modified that you can fire it multiple times in combat. It will need to be reloaded. However, it has to be reloaded by somebody outside.
I still do like the idea of big damage, and the anchor, it speaks to me, of the broadside.
If that's what you're looking for, we can happily have this all statted up and assembled for you in, I'd say about an hour and a half for you.
Absolutely perfect.
Very good. So, other than that, I do know that if you wouldn't mind, I will need you to actually head over and you will have to go and talk to a particular individual. Appropriate licensing and things of that sort. But also I do hear that he might possibly have something for you.
Oh, of course, I can get that all handled.
All right. So in that case, he gestures then upwards to the grayed out area up here. So if you can actually go to the overseer's office up there, the chief engineer Drake Varkas should be there.
Perfect, I shall head there.
All right.
I'll drag myself into that gray area for now.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wish to do before I move on to the next person?
Nope. I will let you move on to the next person for now.
Okay, very good. After that is Whalen running down the hallway, possibly towards a pillow lounge.
Maybe, but
Maybe.
I would have had to have heard a bit. I'm going to the hangar as well.
Okay. So heading over to the hangar specifically for the new toys.
Yes.
Very good. So, on your way to the hangar, you will be unfortunately pulled to the side by a individual that you may or may not remember, and by that I mean, oh crap, it's my boss.
Mm-hmm.
You knew this was coming.
Yes.
Gracelyn Rorsch of Natural Co.
Hello.
has pulled you aside, as you had somehow not known that you had walked past her office. She will ask for you, tell you, to take a seat. You have a lot to discuss.
That we do, yes.
Mm-hmm.
How may I help you as I sit down?
Well, obviously, first off, I would like an update, as we have been out of contact for some time.
Yes, we have, and, well, I'd like to think for good reason, but I have been able to acquire quite a bit of native fauna parts, as well as not so native fauna parts.
Noted. Now, the main reason why I wish to actually have this little conversation with you is that now that you've been officially reinstated into the military, I'm assuming we are bound to have certain conflicts of interest moving forward.
That depends. Nothing in the military, as long as it doesn't defy the Geneva Convention, nothing in the military says I can't survive off the land.
Understood. Now, from there, I just wanted to make sure that you were still interested in continuing our agreement.
The one where I provide new and useful fauna and possibly flora to
Most specifically, flora and possibly fauna, if possible. But yes, that one there. Providing us not only useful ingredients and samples, but also information where to find them, how they grow, and if they would be viable off-world. Also, what they may possibly be useful as for, of course, our company.
And your company does a lot of medical supplies and stimulants and reconstructive surgeries as well.
Yes, that's correct. We also just recently bought Phase Cola.
Oh, good for you. That's actually pretty tasty. I haven't had any in a while.
Now,
but yes,
I would like to remind you that ectoplasm is dang near impossible to produce on a reliable rating. And as you know, that's one of the active ingredients. So, keep an eye out.
Yes, he says as he pulls up something on his device. Exoplasm, you say? I don't think we've come across that. Oh! Exoplasm, right?
Yes.
We do have some ectoplasm. Oh, that's with a T.
Here, comically enough, ectoplasm and exoplasm we are going to say are swappable here for this. But nonetheless, exoplasm is an out of phase one, ectoplasm is ghost goo.
Yeah, we have encountered at least enough for 4 doses of ectoplasm. Ghost goo.
All right, well, see what we can do to find a viable and renewable source for that. And if you can find exoplasm, all the better.
If you're willing to work with the natives, the base that we were in seemed to have accidentally created a new type of native fauna, one that is capable of freely passing through matter.
Understood. However, that location is also now officially under the control of the military.
But not its people. Some of the locals and scientists that work there did survive, and you might be able to speak with them if you would like.
We might be able to speak with them, or you might be able to speak with them.
I will definitely be able to speak with them because through several shenanigans and misunderstandings, I have become a leader caste.
Oh. So she now leans forward far more interested. That dangerous look in her eye of every mid to upper level corporate individual. So what I am hearing is that we may be able to get ourselves an excellent opportunity here.
Yes, if you are willing to work with and follow the rules of the military.
Of course. We will make sure to be nothing if not compliant with all rules and regulations as written.
As written, miss. Do try to follow the spirit as well, because it's not just my neck on the line. It's also my neck on the line. I like my neck.
I would like to remind you, though, if I ever did find the spirit of the law, we would most likely be finding a way to harvest it for ectoplasm.
Was this before you found you bought quantum cola?
Phase cola?
Phase cola?
Oh no, this would most certainly be afterwards. We had no need for it previously.
All right. So, yeah, no, ghosts are kind of hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, so much is going on that I do not remember where I encountered the ectoplasm, aka it's been months in real life.
I understand. I completely understand. And also at the same time, would you really want to give her access to it on this planet?
Maybe.
Good question.
Maybe.
That is something for you to consider. But nonetheless, I've kept you for too long. I thank you for your time, and she slides the 50 UTPC that you are due this month.
Cool. Thank you.
Keep up the good work. Keep me in the loop.
You too. Where do I put UTP?
In the bottom
there it
right
is.
hand of your character
In the
sheet.
monies.
Gold.
Yes, in the monies. Yeah, you can put it in gold.
That has put me up to 99.
Ooh.
Man, that must be
Yeah.
nice. I'm at 7.
I squander my money. But yeah, it was
You guys have money?
it was nice talking to you again. And yeah, I'll keep you updated. As we leave, I speak with Zeklin. Yes. So yes, that was a woman I work with. She's very scary, and don't make a deal with her unless you know you're getting on top. All right?
I don't think she saw me.
Good.
Yeah.
She might have tried to harvest things from you.
Nope.
Yeah, no, don't let that happen. I would not. Well, I know what choice I'd make, but I don't want to have to make a choice between you or her. It's gonna be you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, off to the hangar.
To the hangar.
To the hangar.
Onwards to the hangar. Ordesh! It is your turn.
Oh, yes.
I think I originally said I was going to head to the hangar to observe these new products that they wanted us to observe.
Yeah. So as you are on your way towards that hangar, you will see Whalen, who is somehow ahead of you, getting pulled into an office by some other individual.
It's like he got kidnapped, just like a voop, and he's gone.
It was more of a, Mr. Hart, a word. Uh-oh. And then in.
Yup.
Well, it's none of my business.
It's like, yes, the last time that happened, it was HR.
We don't talk about that incident anymore.
Of course not. But yes, from there though, you will get an coming from down a side hallway, and luckily it is another Shalisk.
I will stop and turn to look.
Yep. Now, it is the only other Shalisk that you probably know by name here, as there's only like 2 or 3 on the entire vessel besides you. This one is, of course, Dr. Galupala.
Oh, I think I remember.
Yes, the only one older than you.
My senior.
Yes, your senior. He is also the ship doctor.
Well,
No.
someone's got to heal the fleshy meat bags, right?
And you.
Well, I'm better at the taking apart more than putting back together, but I try.
Mhm. But yes. Now, Dr. Ordesh, if we might converse for a period of time.
Perhaps. What is the topic of this conversation?
Oh, the topic of this conversation would include a conversation about a bevy of new materials and reagents to be found on this world.
Intriguing. Do continue.
Excellent. Shall we walk and converse, or would you prefer to stand?
Of course. Let us be on our merry way while we converse about such topics. I'm
Very
intrigued to hear what you have to say.
Wondrous. and a delightful conversation it will be, for it will be on both of our favorite topics, those of reagents and aether chemistry, as well as biobeasts.
Oh, fantastic.
As you are aware, and I have previously brought up no less than 30 seconds ago, there is a bevy of new materials and reagents to be found on this world. Do you recall this?
Of course.
Very good. Well, while I also know that you are more specifically interested in biobeasts, it would be appropriate for me to stress that you finding and returning interesting aether chemical substances to me while you are out there will be rewarded by me to you with samples from me, Dr. Galupalip's personal cache of research materials.
Intriguing. Intriguing proposal indeed.
A very this for that.
You've been holding these samples the whole time, yes?
Some of these samples I may or may not have acquired since landing on this area, but some others are from samples of other planets and their biobeasts.
Ah. I do take quite an interest in these samples. Were you perhaps collecting them for me?
I was in
There's
fact...
like a chuckle.
Yes. Oh, please. I was collecting them originally for me, but I did realize that they could also benefit you, Dr. Ordesh. And I have made enough additional samples at this point in time that I may be willing to spare a few.
Very intriguing proposal.
Mm-hmm.
I have been debating on expanding my research just a tad bit to provide more support to our wondrous sponsors, to say the least.
Yes, I understand that you may or may not have some hesitancy about working with the UTP. I, however, have been working with them for well over 70 of their years, and I can state that as an average, the mean for them tends to trend towards being a polite and positive experience. Once you overcome some of the rampant speciesism against us.
I have no personal quorums, and I understand their subtle distrust. Our species weren't exactly on the best of terms in the past, but we have done our best to mend that.
Yes, but their memories are longer than their lives, and they are quite aware of the fact of, the first interaction between our species having been one of them being dissolved and then wearing their skeleton.
I quite imagine that would be quite shocking to a species who's never witnessed such an event before.
Oh yes, quite shocking indeed. But we distract. Shall I give you some basic reagents and allow you your merry way on there to attempt to find other interesting reagents for me?
Of course. I feel this proposition could benefit us both.
Very good. A deal it is then. A concord.
Can I reach? Do we shake little tendrils?
Two tiny little tentacle handshake out of the chest, yes.
And do they do a homie kind of shake where they
do you want the slap and then the up and down and everything?
Yeah, like a full on like homeboy kind of shake.
Okay, so be it.
They're an eccentric bunch, I imagine. Okay.
Only eccentric to others.
To others, this is very normal now.
This is very normal, 100% normal. But. All right, other than that, you will start making your way there, which will, of course, leave the last individual, Hrun'Tiir.
Mm-hmm.
Hrun'Tiir, before you are capable of leaving, and as the individuals are disembarking from the meeting room, you will be asked to remain behind for a short period of time by the captain.
Someone's in trouble.
Okay.
All right. Hrun'Tiir, if I may take a moment of your time.
Certainly.
All Please.
How can I help?
Walk with me and we'll discuss it. So, now, the captain will move slowly to allow you to keep at a, non-manic pace.
Otherwise, I imagine I'd have
skittering sounds like down the corridor, trying to keep up.
Chihuahua Great Dane moment.
Yeah.
But,
It'd be more like a Great Dane and a frog.
True. But, nonetheless, he turns and, he's walking. He waits for most of the individuals to disperse and head about their merry way before walking along with you, which is when he'll start to speak. Hrun'Tiir, I have some questions, comments, and concerns to address with you. As you have been detailed to me as a merchant, I will reciprocate to you the best of my ability in regards to information. The leader caste of your people are notably unique when compared to each other, and you each have your own goals and aims. So what are yours?
Well, I really am looking to help. You all are so fascinating. You're so much more interesting than the other individuals on this planet. I don't know if fun's the right word. We'll go with fun for now. Either way, though, at this time, my goal is learning more and spending more time with you all.
So your goal currently is information.
Sure. You are visitors.
All right. Well, I've asked a question. You ask one.
Would it be possible to receive some more of those books on philosophy?
The captain will suck his teeth for a brief period of time and go, yes, I believe it is possible. And that does lead into my next question.
We're so good at this conversation.
You see, there are concerns regarding your continued interaction with my crew. Note that my concerns are for you, not about you. Our chances of following first contact protocol were spaced the moment our ship crashed here. There's already been too much cultural contamination of your people by ours at this point, as far as I am concerned. And while it may be narcissistic to say, our landing here has undoubtedly adjusted the course of your people's future. And the excuse of the Scalarians and the Trill already mussing things up is nothing but an empty platitude and an excuse at this point. So, do you have any input in regards to this?
While I understand your concern, the die has been cast, as it were. That's a fun phrase. Anyways, we're kind of past that point. And while you may seek to minimize the damage, we are, at this moment in time, had you not crashed, my understanding is we would no longer be a free people. So, at this point, backing out or trying to minimize is only going to help the enemy.
And I understand that. All right, your turn.
Let's see. What is... So, from my understanding, the goal is to have me liaise, as it were, with others. So I'm to be sort of a local face to prove we're not just here to conquer. That's all well and good. Happy to do that. I'm absolutely thrilled to talk about how much more helpful you have been and how much nicer you all are compared to the Trill. That, because you have been nothing but. Do you expect to have to do that a lot? Do you... What is your understanding of my people's position on this planet?
That is the thing. We do not know enough. We do not have enough information in regards to that, which is why we are pulling in notable individuals and those that have that sort of drive. For example, here, to be specific, and to lead into a possible question, we will eventually require members of your species to act as representatives of your people on a grander stage. Someone that acts in the interests of the Bekishkik as a whole. And I have yet to meet any of your species that I would readily consider fit for that sort of position. And the one leader caste that we had hoped would step forward wanted nothing to do with the position. So beyond acting as a face, I am hoping for you to catalog any members of your leader caste that may be able to fill this role.
Very well. That is something I can do. What are you aware of about me, personally?
The only information I truly have about you is what Bravo Team has told me. The fact that you were in control of a small grouping and village of the Bekishkik workers and some warriors. They had interacted with you. You have been helpful and polite and have been an excellent interaction for our agricultural department and the various scientists therein. And upon their kidnapping, that you had provided a multitude of thaumic and etheric abilities that had aided Bravo Team in rescuing said kidnapped agricultural department.
Wonderful.
Boss wants to name a fruit after you, specifically a new brand of melon he is trying to crossbreed with the crutch fruit.
Interesting. That's funny. I greatly appreciate it. So, just to point out, while you were stating all this, he was nodding along like a human would.
Okay.
So, I've greatly enjoyed, but I will confess, I am technically landless. While I had taken over this, while I had made use of the area, while I had seen that it was without a leader, it is not my land. So, I am a traveler on the regular. I'd simply taken advantage of an opening in order to not have to travel for a short period of time. Those of us that travel are not always looked well upon. I will do my best to be honest, but admittedly, that also, since I've not necessarily been looked upon well by other leaders, I do not particularly look favorably along with them. So, while I would do my best to be honest and thorough in the task you have asked of me, I may be a harsh critic.
And personal biases are a thing that we can always expect.
Okay.
All right.
I just wish to be clear that I may not like everyone. I may not like any of them.
Your candidness is appreciated. All right, your turn.
Let's see. Obviously, I understand that the first protocol means quite a lot of your information is restricted, off the table, not an option. Understood. If we receive, now, in order to assist with that, will I be, for my duties, will I be expected to, say, drop what I'm doing with the team with this alpha team in order to go visit other leaders? So if another team encounters a leader, will I be expected to travel to meet with them?
More likely than not, Alpha Team is going to be the one that is handling the majority of the diplomacy. Between Whalen Heart having earned the rank of a leader in your culture, as well as having become landed, he is most likely the individual that will best represent us for the time being.
Interesting.
I don't know how he did it. You lucky SOB, I don't know how you did it. But
as though it wasn't my fault.
But yeah. Now, we can assume that you will most likely be working with Whalen and the rest of Alpha Team. The other reason for that is Bravo and Charlie Team tend to be more of a defensive, specifically Bravo Team tends to be more of an around our area and defensive nature, specifically because we wish to keep them on a tight leash.
Understood. So, Alpha
Charlie
Team
doubly so.
So, having worked with Bravo Team, I can expect Alpha Team to be a little less, what's your phrase, trigger happy?
By comparison, yes.
Understood. I will endeavor to not be the first to shoot.
Understood. Thank you very much for that. Now, one last major question here, which is one major question, one minor question. When we eventually leave, there will be the option for willing members of your species to come with us, either filling the previous role I mentioned, or just as those that wish to learn more of our people. Would you be interested in coming along with us?
I think my people and I would both agree that would probably be for the best.
To be frank, I agree with you on that, and I do consider you a little bit too much of a danger to your own people to leave here.
I'd say that's a fair assessment. Hence my confusion as why you wished me to find stability.
Sometimes the individual that hates something the most is most likely to be able to... If you dislike something, but you have to begrudgingly admit that someone is doing something well, that is a much higher praise than some sycophant nodding along and saying, oh yes, they are great.
That right there is why I will always get along better with your people than mine.
Now, one last question.
Oh, from me. Right. Let's see. Is it possible to get an herb garden growing so that I might have some of my supplies more readily available?
I believe that would be more than viable. I can talk to Boss about that. And considering that you've already landed yourself in very good graces with him, I think that there should be no issues there. We will just have to make sure to keep it separate from the rest of the hydroponics to prevent eventual crossbreeding and or any form of contamination.
Sounds perfectly fair.
one last unofficial question, as he will lean down and will put a cold hand on your shoulder. Which one of my men gave you the copy of Moby Dick? And with that, I will phase out if you want.
Yep. That's fine. That's fine. I don't have a name. I don't necessarily want to throw a member of Bravo team under the bus yet.
Yes.
Do it. Do it. I fully support you throwing my character specifically from Bravo team under the bus.
Well,
She has it coming.
Bias. All right. With that, though, I've gone through everyone. Before we convene with weapons and items and stuff like that, is there anything any one of you would like to do?
I mean, I wish to do all the filing and stuff.
I wish
Licensing and such.
Are you sure about that?
The boring stuff. I gotta go to the armature DMV.
look, I think the next step for all of us is action to create mechanical advantage.
All right, mechanical advantage it is. If I could please have you guys go over into this area here. I'm going to open this up for you.
Yes, I'm just standing on a table.
Yes.
I heard about these fast.
I am so excited!
I read it in a book once. Maybe one day I'll be able to see one.
I read it in
So
a
what was
book
this?
once.
Yes.
If you think I'm excited about me getting a Mark II, you should hear what my uncle would say. He'd be ecstatic.
Oh, yes. I think your Uncle Rev
Mark
would
II,
be...
you know?
I think your Uncle Rev would be very wound up.
He used to pilot a Mark II, you know. Still has the thing.
Perfect.
But yes. So, anyway, you will head to the port side hangar, or to be more specific, the control room that hangs from the ceiling above. So, for anyone, Honatra, you will eventually make your way there. You've had enough time for a reasonably, a light cat nap. Also, the fact of Envoy Yoop actually had a fine and lovely selection of preserved fruits that he had brought with him.
Cool.
So, the majority of them being from a selection of different planets, including no less than 3 of them being from AOG itself, and having been reintroduced previously extinct fruits or vegetables from Earth.
This man knows how to lounge. Give him that.
Well, Envoy Yoop, for those that do not remember, is in fact the envoy for the Tandremlin people. He is currently on this 4-year reprieve, specifically to escape various marital trouble going on within his current commingled harems.
I love him already.
His entire goal here, and what he has been sending Honatra off on, is find him fancy things so that when he returns, he has gifts for all of his husbands and wives.
Yep.
Give them a couple of years to calm down, cool down, come back with nice gifts, hope they forgot. But nonetheless, I believe that is. Yep. I'm missing. Oh, there. You're so small. I didn't even notice you.
I think most people have that problem with him on the ship.
Hrun'Tiir currently hiding under a table. Not actually hiding, just standing there.
The main corridor is just a highway for him. Just try not to
The
get hit.
tables were meant for, his species to keep them safe from falling objects.
Yes, of course. It makes sense.
It's like that's why we got booster seats in the cafeteria.
High chairs indeed.
Fun fact: his speed is 7.
He is
Yes.
faster than most.
Yes.
I wonder
I
why.
think the only one that catches up with him is, yes, me.
I think that's
Wait, which one
faster
was
than me
he?
even running.
It's less than 2 feet tall and can move that fast.
I have a speed of 6. I'm actually pretty quick.
An athlete, a human
I have a
athlete
speed of 4.
designed and training to go that fast, and he's just like, "Wing!" And it's not even jumping.
Now, so you've you've landed in the control room that is hanging from the ceiling above, and the individual that is waiting for you is someone that many of you have not interacted with. So, first things first is the best way to describe him. He is another one of the Mistech engineers here. So this is Drake Varkas. He goes by Drake Varkas. You can call him Mr. Varkas if you want. Most people here just call him Varkas or Drake. But the thing that cuts out most about him is that uncanny valley appearance that he has, because he is an unsettling mix of youthful teenager and grizzled old man at the same time, landing somewhere in the appearance variable of a living wax statue. This man is close to 90 years old and is a living warning about overuse of the rejuvenation treatments. Due to a botched job, he has the skin and complexion of a 15-year-old, stretched over the thin body, achy joints, and crapped out lungs of a 90-year-old man that has put his body through the ringer. He wears a set of UTP coveralls and has the demeanor of being just as crotchety, but not nearly as violent as Sarge. And he's gonna turn around, and the first thing out of his mouth is, "Well, it took you long enough."
It has indeed been a while.
I'm just imagining like the two sides of Harrison Ford's face.
Oh, jeez.
That's like the first thing that came to mind.
But yeah, it's like, all right, so first off, welcome to my lab. And by that, I mean welcome to my office or whatever you want to say about it. I could give you a bunch of, fancy words and, like, may I introduce you to the amazing wonderments that I've created and all of that garbage. Or I can actually just get down to actually showing you the nice things that you're gonna get.
Nice things are nice.
Nice things are nice?
Very nice.
All right. So,
Nice things are exceptional.
I've got 4 things for your group. Now, specifically for the lot of you, the group, the 3 of yous that have been through the entire siege and have made it back, the captain can't really give you commendations at this point in time, so instead he gave me a budget.
I
I
see.
like the sounds of this.
So, Honatra, Wilhelm, Whalen, which one of you lot is which?
I'm Whalen.
I'm
Fine.
One's a
Honatra.
witch?
It's the witch. Burn him.
There's a witch.
Hey, no smoking in here. Otherwise, I would be.
Just
I
off
can
the
tell.
side. What's a witch?
But yes. All right, now,
Choice between 2 things.
the 3 of yous, which one of you wants the item first?
Yes.
All of us probably.
Yes
I'm
is
not
the-
going to lie.
Oh, yes, let me just split myself into 3 equidistant parts and just start talking in tandem. No,
Please don't.
seriously.
That's something that I would not want to
That's an
see.
impressive skill.
I will go first.
All right, fine, good. So we're not saving the best for last. We're going with my favorite here, as he will pull out a briefcase, and he will reverently.
Iron Man suit?
He reverently, almost lovingly, opens this briefcase to reveal and present to Whalen the exact same ballistic uniform and helmet that you always wear.
Well,
You got a spare.
a spare is great. I love having a
Hear the
spare.
disappointment
I
in his
haven't
voice.
had a spare in a while. Thank you, sir.
Now, look, haha, very funny. I had to do it. Look, this here, allow me to introduce you to the Bionic Locomotion Enhancement Rig, or the Blur.
Where's the G go?
No. BLER, Blur.
Oh, my dyslexic mind switched up the G and R in rig.
Gotcha. No. Don't worry about it. Anyway, this here is a thermodynamic accumulator being built into the exact same suit that you usually wear. Now, it has set into it, as he will pull certain areas inside out and will open up the inside. You can see multiple micro muscles being built into the suit.
Ooh.
Now, if you know the difference between your muscle groups, your red muscle, your white muscle, your pink muscle, everything like that, this is not red muscle. This is your white muscle style. This is speed, endurance, that sort of thing. The portions of it, we've been able to recreate it and put it into a suit here. What this will allow you to do is when you activate this, it is going to grant you an extreme boost of speed.
Speed.
Now, I need to warn you.
Mm-hmm.
This, while I have built this for you, it does exist already. However, it has been mostly removed from active service, considering the difficulty in operating it. Now,
And these difficulties stem from...
moving really, it only makes you move fast. It doesn't make you think fast.
Oh, that's fine. I don't think, I act.
Well, then, that's probably the reason why he said, just give him the damn thing, he'll be fine. As he reads off of a notebook, and you can see on there it's actually Sarge's signature. Now, to specifically tell you what this thing does, you may use a quick action to activate or deactivate it. When it is active, it grants +5 speed. But
Puts me up to 12 speed.
But you
Whoa.
suffer the following penalties.
Oh?
While it is active, your defense only increases if you move. You must move the full distance, and you may only move in a straight line.
Oh, this is so wonderfully silly.
Colliding with terrain or enemies while this is active will deal a POW damage to you and them equal to the total distance you have moved.
In inches?
Yes.
Okay, because if it was feet, we'd be dead.
Yeah, so, no. So, for every 6 feet, it's a POW 1. Now, mind you, that means that if you line this up perfectly, aimed at a wall from exactly the appropriate distance, you could POW 24 yourself.
Oh boy.
Splattered all over the wall.
Now,
Oh
finally,
boy.
while this is active, you take a -2 to all attacks.
Not quite so bad. Considering, you know, all the shaking from the muscles and endurance.
Yes. So we've worked this out. It will. So the good news about this is the energy cell in it will last for a month. Wait, let me hold on. Checks his notes real quick. I need to make sure I'm actually got that right. Yes. All right. Yes. It is the one that it will last a month. All right. There you go. I hope you enjoy it. Please, if you're going to activate it, do not splatter yourself over my office or through the window.
No promises.
Through the window!
No.
There goes
No,
Whalen.
I need you to actively sign this release form that says that you are not going to do that before I hand this off to you.
Please sign this waiver.
I know.
I'm not liable for
outside
any
the ship.
I am not liable. I am giving you this thing.
He says as he takes the form, I'm so tired of signing these things. They don't even give you proper training. He hands it
Dangerous.
back.
He also needs to sign an AMA as well.
Mhm.
That's a dangerous.
How many of those things has Whalen signed that have just involved Whalen, don't eat that?
3.
Only
Whalen
3.
don't blank. There you go. There's just a pile of signatures.
By the way, also, because you are saying you're going to be requiring some training, here also included in the briefcase is the manual for it.
Yeah, good, finally.
So, now, I would like to point out, the top third is the actual instruction manuals. The bottom 2/3 is all of the warnings and legalese about how nobody is responsible for it, and all the things that you're not supposed to do. Case in point, point 3A is that you are not to, at any point in time, put the any portion of this device in your mouth.
Is it machine washable?
Yes. It is machine washable, however, no, machine washable, yes. However, it can only be tumble dried.
All right.
Please also note that before you wash or dry it, you must remove the thermodynamic accumulator from it. Otherwise, you will, it's not a most likely, you will definitely blow up the washer and or dryer. On the bright note, it is designed so that the suit will survive it, so you'll just need a new core.
And a new laundromat to go to.
Well, yes, and a new washer and or dryer, but that's not my fault. All right, any questions, comments, or concerns?
Should I start taking ranks and throwing?
I leave that up to you.
I start taking ranks and throwing, if I can.
If you can.
Yeah.
All right. The good news about that is, I believe when you guys get to your next level, you will have the option to do military skill ranks.
Nice.
All right. But that's where we're at right now.
All right. Next toy.
All right. Who's next? Wilhelm and or Honatra?
I suppose I can go next.
All right. So I've been already told that I've got something nice for you, and I am going to let you know this right now. It does not see it's the but then when you find out that I used the entirety of the budget that I was given, I need you to understand how much effort went into this when I explained this to you. As he then pulls a briefcase out, and he will open up this briefcase that has effectively a set of plates of varying shapes and sizes.
Oh?
Like a China set?
No, not those plates. So, these are this is called the ball. Now, that is specifically the adhesively aetherharmonically attuned harness light variant. So, 3AHL, ball. These are custom-built sections of ballistic-grade armor that will not interfere with your ability to perceive the world.
Oh.
Now, the reason why this is so expensive is because every single one of these sets need to be made special, because each one of you little Criskelian special snowflakes is unique in your own size, cut, clarity, and harmonics.
Makes sense why it's so expensive, then.
Yes. Now, from there, the big thing about it is that it will provide a mild armor addition for you, without factoring into your ability to perceive or echolocate or whatever it is that you lot do. Now, I will point out, do not do what Clock did when we tried to make one for him, which he said, great, and then he put his armor on over it, and then the next thing out of his mouth was, I am blind! Because if it is worn with any other armor, the echolocation penalty that you guys normally suffer, instead of being negated, is doubled.
That should be fine. I usually don't wear armor.
Well, now you do.
Amazing.
There you go. Now, I would like to point out that this is the light variety because that is the most that I could afford on this. There is obviously the BAM and then the BA, which are of course the light, medium, and heavy variants.
Forget it, it's a pun.
I hope there's not a paper for me to sign with this because I cannot read.
I understand that you cannot read. That's why I have this here set for you in hard light variants so that way you can actually take a look at it.
Ah, perfect.
You just need to put your digit there.
Ah, strange. Usually where we just scream into a microphone.
Well, we're currently surrounded by other individuals, and I really don't need anyone being any louder than they currently is.
Fair enough.
All right. Are you happy?
Yes, quite.
I'm not going to hand you the instruction manual. Because somebody in the areas that be decided that it would be best to write it down.
I'll read it for him.
There you go. I will hand. I will give. Are you all right with me handing this off to Whalen?
Yes, please. Whalen will read it to me.
Here you go. I hope you enjoy. This will be a lovely bedtime story that is going to knock them the heck out.
20 minutes into reading it, Whalen's
just out.
And then Honatra picks it up and continues reading it.
AD, this
Wilhelm is also already out.
There is nothing better than reading in like, it's like, man, I'm awake and I can't go to sleep. I better read an engineering SOP. That'll put me to sleep.
Yeah.
200 pages of how to fold a booklet. Now, Honatra, for you, I have something I am very happy about because this is my own personal creation.
I'm excited to receive it.
All right. So I've got a couple of personal ones here, but this here for you, as he will open up a third briefcase. Now, within is a pair of hybrid cestus demi-gauntlets. They extend up to the forearm and are held in the traditional UTP silver and light blue. He will offer them to you. If you pick them up, they are deceptively light for a pair of punching weapons. However, on the back of the forearm, the presence of a kinetic capacitor tells you that there's more to be discovered.
Oh. She like goes to pick them up and she over exaggerates like how that weight was supposed to be expected was significantly lighter than expected. So there's like an over lift upwards and like, I see.
Yeah.
She like turns them over and takes a look at them and seems bewildered and fascinated.
Now, the other thing you will note is they are very big.
Doesn't seem proportionate to my human form.
Well, my understanding is that you tend not to throw a punch in your human form.
That is correct.
So there you go.
Unless someone needs a punishment. She looks over to the rest of the party.
Wilhelm looks back, waves.
Look, whatever you do on the weekends behind closed doors is none of my business here.
Yeah, she often hits herself. It's weird.
No idea.
Whatever it is that you do on the weekends behind closed doors is none of my business here.
It's not behind closed doors.
Note to self, contact HR. I am uncomfortable.
Yeah, you do that for me too.
Well, on my weekends.
And the wheels on the bus go round and right, we're gonna stop this conversation now.
Oh, that was really good.
I'm gonna choke on my fruit snacks.
All right.
Ooh, can I
Now,
have some?
Sure, just reach to the screen.
to
You know,
get
he messed up when he made the Jersey
Oh.
car mechanic uncomfortable.
to get back on topic here, folks. All right, we have here what are known as oh shoot, where did it go? Son of a biscuit. Huh? Dang it. I could have sworn that I had a really fancy setup for the name on this one. I don't know why. It looks like it got him. Okay, there we go. And they're called Kilo Knucks. Kilo Knucks. Kinetic Impact Linear Obliteration Knuckles.
It sounds like Shotgun Knucks upgraded.
Oh, yeah, you'd think that, but they're a heck of a lot better than that. You don't need to reload these.
Oh,
I was thinking they weighed a kilo.
Oh, no. Well, here, they actually will hit more like a metric ton if you know what you're doing.
Seems like I'm going to have to learn to know what I'm doing.
Well, that's why I'm going to be telling you what you do. If you take a look, put them on real quick. You don't need to size up or anything for the time being. I just need you to wear them so you can see where they are. You see on the thumb, right there on either side, that little toggle that's got like 3 different switches on it?
Yes.
It's got 3 power settings. All right? So, you got your baseline. This is the one, you set it to 1, you forget it, everything like that. So, this one here is your baseline thing, and what it is it's very simple. If you put them on, please do, turn them on.
She flips the button.
All right? They maintain that lack of weight until you throw a punch, and then you feel as though the weight kicks on at the last moment that your arm fully extends.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
So, what this will allow is for you to more accurately handle a punch. What this is the equivalent of... I effectively put a scope on your knucks, I guess is the best way I can say it. You're going to be able to more accurately control your swings because at the last moment there is a brief kinetic impact that is going to be amplified. So it allows you to throw a nice light jab, which is going to have the power of a haymaker.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
So, now if I may have one of those back real quick.
She hands one back.
All right, he takes it and it looks comically enormous on his scrawny forearms. So, and he walks over and he gestures to effectively a dummy that has been produced for him. He goes, now, the second one is called a charged attack. He clicks it, you can notice a low hum. He winds up and he seems to slow down slightly as he winds up. When he throws what should be a 90-year-old man punch, it instead explodes the dummy.
Ooh.
What this does is it takes all of your kinetic energy and it draws it in as you, so effectively if you're shadow boxing or something like that, you are slowly charging this thing up, allowing you to throw one heck of a punch. Now, it's a little difficult because it is going to slow your punch down, but we're going to say you're throwing your punch at about, I'd say 90% speed, but you're going to be hitting it about 300% impact. So, boosted damage, and it takes about, specifically DM stating, it takes a quick action to charge, and its weapon power goes from power 1 to power 3.
Nice.
From there, it also has a -1 to hit in that phase. Now,
Fair.
finally, we've got the big one, if I can have both of them. I'm not going to hit anything with this. I don't
She
want...
has both?
So, yep. He activates them for a short period of time and leaps into the air, and you can see he is moving in slow motion.
Like, even while leaping in the air. Slow motion.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, wow.
As you can see, turns them off. These things here will take all of your kinetic energy and will overcharge for a blow. Now, this puts an exceptional amount of strain on the kinetic capacitors. So you can really only use this for about, I'd say, 10 to 30 seconds, 3 rounds in a combat. But when you do, holy crap. From what I've heard, you were having issues because you kept ended up going toe-to-toe with bio-beasts and stuff like that, right?
Yes.
Having trouble landing blows, everything like that.
No trouble hitting, though. Just
Oh yeah, I understand.
making damage.
Exactly. Well, guess what? This here is using some of the amp tech. I've modified some of the amp tech abilities into these.
Nice.
So, specifically what this does, this is DM saying it again, charge and overcharge attacks both get the beat back ability, which is knockback effect. However, crits knock enemies back for 1d3, or if they're in overcharge mode, 2d3 yards respectively. So 2d3 inches respectively. Now, the big thing is when they are overcharged, power weapon 3, and you count as big.
I count as big. Oh boy.
It also provides a -2 speed, -2 defense. So, that means if people are trying to hit you, your defense is down by 2, and they get a bonus d6 to hit you. However, you get a bonus d6 to your armor, because you count as big, as it will absorb the kinetic energy coming in at you. It also means that when you go to throw a hit, they get a plus d6 to their defense when you're trying to throw a swing at them, if you're swinging at a small enemy. However, if you're swinging at a small enemy with these things, and you land a hit, it's POW 3 plus 1d6.
That's a hit.
This also means if you go up against a bio beast or another big enemy with this active, there are no bonuses or penalties applied. You simply go toe-to-toe with them.
Oh boy.
Go for the toes is what I'm hearing.
Yes, many toes.
I think the more appropriate term would be the Achilles heel.
Maybe.
No, I was just thinking that pain you feel when you stub your pinky toe into the corner of something.
I don't have toes.
Listen, I understand that I take a giant wolf form, but I don't necessarily want to become an ankle biter as well.
Oh no, ankle biter is what a Risu's for.
All right. Now, for the rest of you, Ordesh and... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to pronounce this one. How do you say this name?
Dear.
All right. That's a lot easier than I thought it was while looking at it.
I get that a lot.
Well, this one here is for the lot of you. All right? This is specifically a thank you and also I was only able to build it because of that BioBeast core that got shipped back to us.
Nice.
You have my interest.
So, this thing here is running off of a BioBeast core that we have shaved down, appropriately attuned, and have set into it. So, this overall power source, it's going to last a year without any issues. Now, the sheer amount of oomph that is in this thing is, I gotta warn you, it is, like, this is my piece de resistance here. All right, and I am very proud of this, and I hope that you will be able to utilize this in the field, because when this is all said and done, there's I don't think I'm going to get the Nobel Peace Prize for science or physics or anything, but I might be in the running when it's all said and done because of the micronization of this. He then opens a footlocker containing a set of 6 devices. 5 of the devices are a matching set of 5 finely crafted Mistech devices. Specifically, they have a lot, there's simplicity in design. They could easily be mistaken for just a high quality buckle or clasp on a belt. No, they're not morphers before any of you ask.
Oh, henshin.
Legally not allowed to do that anymore. Now, they are set in the same UTP silver and light blue. The 6th item that completes the set is a single handheld trigger mechanism with a toggle built in that is capable of being easily held in the hand. It almost looks like a detonator switch. It deceptively looks like a detonator switch. It concerningly looks like a detonator switch.
What's that button do?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I want to press it.
I want to press the button.
Oh, let me.
No, I called dibs.
Let me put mine on my belt first.
Ordesh, I don't think you understand. I called it.
No.
All right. You can all blow yourself up at a later point in time. This won't actually blow you up.
Oh.
So, I've got a name for it, and I've been told it's a stupid name, but they're not the one that invented it. Now, at the same point in time, I'm working on some other names and everything like that, because I like having my names actually, like the Kilo Nux. It's like, okay, they are heavy Nux. They're kinetic Nux. It's like, okay, that makes sense. The ball. All right, that sounds interesting because, okay, it's, it's a demon. You're taking this weird sound creature and you're giving it more armor. That's kind of scary and stuff. And then the blur. I mean, come on, the blur. That's an amazing name for it. I wish I named it. So, what we got here is what I am currently calling the matter oscillation mobility through thermic tunneling introduction gear. Mark 0. So, I've been calling it the Montego.
Where don't we go?
Now, it's a mouthful and it makes no sense. So who in their right mind would ever call it something like that? I would. So it's the Montego. Now, what this does is the 5 of you all wearing these belts, whoever has the triggering mechanism. Here, you know what? I think an appropriate demonstration is in order. Would you... Half of you are already wearing the belts.
Yes.
Could the rest of you wear a belt?
Yes.
Do I know where a belt buckle goes?
Wilhelm is currently trying to figure out how to put on a belt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't... Is this an article of human clothing? I don't understand.
Clothes are complicated.
I just help
Yes.
them by strapping it over their shoulders.
Honatra will go and secure them.
Goes places, and I've got like crystals that hang off, so...
Does it even fit
Honatra
on
will
any of
put it...
I will put the belt on your face, okay?
I don't technically have a face.
The
I put it on top
floating
of my
rocks
head.
at the top.
I assume mine is wrapped around me 3 times.
No, it's set to the lowest setting where there literally has to be a handmade hole specifically to fit Hrun'Tiir.
Wilhelm has just decided to start wrapping it around one of their
I like the
arms.
idea that Hrun'Tiir is the anime protagonist of the group.
Covered in belts.
Yay.
I just put it on my head.
This should work.
Like wrapped around the mushroom cap.
It's like a bracelet.
Is this human fashion?
It's a choice.
It's snazzy.
I don't think the humans approve of the way we're wearing these.
It'll suffice.
Look,
I
as long as
suppose.
it's on your person, you're fine. All right. Now, who would like to hold the button? Who would like to hold the activator?
I want to hold the activator.
All right.
Is that such a wise idea?
I press
Honatra
it
looks to the
immediately.
rest of the party.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I press it again.
Click, 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 click. Nothing happens. Like now, you see, it has safety features. Which thank you very much for demonstrating said safety feature. Stop pressing the button.
Yeah, just keep clicking it during his explanation.
Yes. All right, yeah, give it to me real quick. He will snatch it out of your mechanical hand. And he goes, look, observe. You have to hold here as he presses in with a middle finger. While you are holding it in, you see how the light on the top turns red.
Yes.
You can see how the light on the top turns red. It obviously is still not active. You then use the toggle here, and as he toggles through, each one of your belts lights up in unison at a different point in time. So it'll cycle through to Ordesh, and then Hrun'Tiir, and then Honatra, and then Wilhelm. You know, as he continues to spin that little wheel, as a single one of you will be lit up at a point in time.
Okay.
And he goes, all right, so I'm going to give this back to you, but before I give it back to you, he says as he gestures to hand it and then takes it away just as quickly, there's a very simple rule.
Okay.
This will activate as long as it is paired with one of the other belts. I am going to tell you, for your own personal safety, do not activate it while it is cued to your own belt. The reason why I'm telling you this is because I do not know what will happen.
Noted.
Out of
feel
game
like
question,
tell-
yeah.
Yes.
Is there a way for me to tell which belt it's activated to?
Yes, it actually gives a high-pitched whine of a different...
Okay, good.
All right.
That's all.
So, he will then hand it to you carefully, making sure it is not set to your own belt beforehand.
Oh, good, because I was going to press it immediately.
I knew you would. So, who is it currently set to that is not you?
Roll D4, I guess. I don't know.
Ooh,
All right.
there you go.
Or who gets to be the guinea pig?
Okay.
Quick, you gotta assign numbers to people.
Yeah, a roll. Let's see. Okay, Whalen 1, Hrun'Tiir 2, Wilhelm 3, Honatra 4. I rolled a 2.
All right. So, very simple. The next thing you know, Ordesh, you are wedged underneath the table.
Oh no! I feel like that might break my suit because I'm just.
That's exactly right.
It's like a crumpled soda can.
Amazing.
I understand. He immediately starts taking notes. I'm going to need to add that into the eventual manual. Make sure there is enough room and you are switching spots where there is appropriate space.
I believe if I was a human, my spine would be broken.
Do you require assistance getting out?
Am I stuck under there? I'm probably wedged.
Somebody's
My
going
brain
to need
wasn't
to...
built for this size.
Somebody's going to need to pull him out from under there. Either that or, you know, hold on. He walks over with an impact driver and just unscrews the bottom of the table.
Just the whole table.
I can assist with that.
It's a lab. The tables are bolted to the floor.
Yeah.
Believe me, I don't think that will stop Honatra.
Maybe I'll just slither out of my shell for a minute. It's like, yeah, I'll just slither out to the floor.
So, but yeah, there you go. Thus, the matter oscillation mobility through thaumic tunneling introduction gear. Now, as I had said, what this is, it is not a teleporter. Teleportation is illegal. It disintegrates you and it rebuilds a copy of yourself. We don't use teleportation.
What is the proper terminology that we should utilize when describing this? Because to my not smart
He will snap his
ideas...
fingers and finger gun at you and go, wormholes!
Okay,
Wormholes.
I will keep
See,
that
it's
in
not
mind.
changing you in space, it's changing the space around you.
Yes, exactly. So what we are doing is we are connecting a tunnel between the both of yous at that moment and are pulling both of you through that tunnel near instantaneously. So it's got like a 200th of a second delay. So, between the swap. Whoop-de-doo.
Input delay.
Yeah. So, effectively, what I have done is these belts are all these belts have a quantum entanglement with each other. And what I am doing is allowing them their specific locations currently in the universe to be swapped near instantaneously, but at a high enough speed that your momentum is maintained so that you do not have the usual issues or anything therein. Now, I have not found an upper limit to the distance.
Ooh.
I'm letting you know this.
I
I'm
think
sure
we
you can find some way to abuse this.
I'm sure we can figure that out.
Are you wishing to acquire more data from this device?
I'm giving this to you because it is a prototype and because I do not have enough field testing on it.
Everyone make sure to take notes on it.
Yes. Pulls out the pad.
Yes, notepad. That will work great.
Boy, I got my little typey thing, don't I, actually?
You do have your little typey thing.
My holographic, like, projector thing.
Mm-hmm. Now,
gotta find my
specifically, the actual rules for this, so you are aware, it is a quick action, single use per combat. You may swap, whoever is holding the trigger may swap themselves with any individual wearing a belt, exchanging places on the battlefield. It is so quick that there is an optional ability during the swap. Either character may spend a feat point to swap their initiative order.
Oh.
This might be pretty decent for, like, setups and various things.
And that is something that I will leave to you guys to find a way to abuse. Now, the major thing that is going to keep it from being abused is it's a single use per combat.
There it is.
I mean,
Okay,
yeah,
that's
I feel
fair.
like the amount of energy you would use to travel quantum space would be quite impactful, so willy-nilly use of it would probably result in some damage to reality.
And that is the other thing, is it takes a while for its capacitors to recharge. And that is the thing. So, it's about a once every 5 minutes or so sort of deal.
Sounds fair.
I'm sure you lot can get into all manner of pranks with this. Now, all right, I've given you all of my fancy things that I have set here for you. Is there anything that you have questioned-wise for me?
I think that would require some personal time to test out these devices in order to come up with questions.
Well, no, I was just asking if you had any, like, nobody works with me here. I'm lonely. I was looking for some conversation. Jeez.
How are you doing today?
Pretty good. I got to show off a bunch of stuff that I'd made to an overall decent group of people.
I appreciate that you
That's
think
only
we're all
asking.
decent.
Well, good. Yes. Well, very decent. Yes, when some of us aren't eating doors.
What?
Yo,
Wait, do I still have the trigger?
Yes, you do.
Has it been 5 minutes?
Actually, it has.
Right.
Oh, no.
Well, allow me to unstick myself from the table.
Are you switching back with Hrun'Tiir?
I think I just roll dice again.
Oh no!
Hey, look, it's
Oh,
two again.
Lucky,
That's
lucky you.
hilarious.
No.
Back.
All right.
Lucky you. Back under the table with you.
I was hoping Whalen would be under the
Allow me a minute to restrike my spine.
And
Just immediate sound of just crunching and then my spine.
Crunching metal. Got a few dents I need to buff out.
Yeah, so sounds like that's going to be a lot of fun and bad ideas.
I think you'll find that this group only has good ideas
Ideas is my job description.
in our own mind.
We have interesting ideas, to say the least.
I again bring
The
up
enemy
the door
cannot
sandwich.
predict us if we cannot predict ourselves.
Ah, yes. The ancient battle plan of I don't know my battle plan.
If I don't know what I'm going to do next, the enemy sure doesn't.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of things, I almost completely forgot when I came up here. I am needing to register a new armature.
Oh, very good. Yeah. So I actually got all that set here for you. Considering the fact that you technically qualify for the appropriate Pilots with Disabilities Acts, the fact that you do not see, the majority of it has been able to be signed off by one Jimothy Vanders. Do you accept him signing in your stead for the majority of this?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Then I just need one signature right here.
The Federation loves their paperwork.
Oh, they do.
Just keep your finger right there.
I am keeping both of my fingers on either side. I've made a square of where you were allowed to write your signature.
Quick, does someone have a pen? I can try my best.
This Maggie puts like a crooked smiley face.
Honatra will hand them a pen.
All right.
Wilhelm will begin writing out what, in Wilhelm's mind, is how you spell out. Ah.
Yeah.
What it ends up looking like is chicken scratch.
Perfect.
Oh, I didn't know you had a medical degree.
I don't.
I just see this meme right here. You know, the IF in love coloring? It was just that. Sounding it out as they write it.
Of course, I sign all my official correspondence in crayon.
Look, if no one was gonna give
Wilhelm a pen, it was just gonna be, all right, guess I'll have to use the like remnants of a rock.
Is there
That
like a
my
piece of
finger.
chalk you can like break off or something?
Boulder.
Piece of limestone.
Perfect. Is there anything else?
That's about it from me. I do have one little extra gift for you lot, which is I did want to let you know that I specifically have talked with your big fighting guy, the Major. Him and I, we worked out. You said that yous needed some possible like practice time and everything with this stuff to get used to it, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, good news for you. They got the Hardlight training room back up and active, and I booked you guys some time with it if you want.
Amazing.
I also went through the process of making sure to get use all of your devices and stuff. I've actually codified them into it.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. I do believe that Sarge is down there right now.
That's not surprising to me.
No, it's not.
Well, shall we?
Right. That's up to you.
Okay.
I'd like to go test them.
I would as well.
Okay.
Oh, what
Yeah,
joyous
I get to use.
activities.
I get to use all of my maps today.
I
Yay!
get to use all of the maps. It's a map, it's a map, it's a
It's
map,
a map.
it's a map.
Joyous
Where-
activities with your comrades.
Where would you like us to put our characters?
It'll be coming in through the top there.
Okay.
All right. So, and as you are coming in, you will hear from. If you decide to just walk in, you will be interrupting a conversation. But other than that, you will hear some of it from down the hallway, mainly on the fact that Sarge does
Volume
not have
is
a
loud.
low volume setting. Yeah.
I love interrupting.
But effectively, what you are hearing as you are approaching this door is, as I said before, your request is denied. While you are a hell of a soldier, Kratz, you are best suited to maintain Charlie Team in some semblance of order. This is when the door opens. He turns and sees you all. It's just like, we can discuss your concerns at a later point in time. Well, as he claps his hands together, looks like we have enough warm bodies now for a bit of fun. Don't worry, I won't be participating other than as a marshal and observer. Hop on in, we'll fire this puppy up.
Excuse me, sir, but I am cold-blooded.
Hop on in, we'll chill this puppy up.
I will try to stick myself into one of these tubes.
All right. Yeah, they will open up for you so you may actually hop on in.
Oh, sweet.
So,
Do I like exit my suit and just crawl in?
you can if you wish. There's enough room in there for your whole suit.
Oh my goodness.
So, now you'll notice that a bunch of other people are also hopping in. It's not just you guys, but also Sarge is hopping in, and about, I'd say, like another dozen or so people. So, as you hop in and you close the lid and you put the visor on and everything like that, you will enter into a nigh comatose state, and your consciousness will be transferred into effectively a hard light copy of yourself in a pure white room. Think the Matrix.
Oh.
Now, the fun thing from there is, as this is going on, if you look up, there's actually not a ceiling to this white room, and you can actually see the ceiling of the room that you guys were in, and a giant looming technician looking over and scribbling some notes.
Whalen will say, "Whoa, I know Kung Fu."
It's like, you know CQC. But yeah, if you want the laugh, it's effectively, it's like, behold. Here. It's like, do you see this little square arena here?
Yeah.
Tiny little hard light copies of you have been set up inside of this arena that you are all controlling.
I see. Interesting. So we have to use our imagination about using our imagination. It's an imaginationception.
But yes, I'm letting you know that that is the general situation that's going on. Now, from there, the Sarge is going to give you a rough rundown, as he will, with a thought, be suddenly equipped with the majority of his gear. Obviously, the Ontis is not here, but he is in his full power armor. A few other people are starting to, slowly get gear on as they imaginate it, or however you want to consider it. Your gear, as you think about it, will begin to appear, including your new, the stats and everything for the broadside are also going to be ported in for you.
Yay!
Now, from there, his response is to look at the entire group of you and go, all right, so I've set up a little bit of a situation here, and this simulation that we are going to run is going to be between 2 8-man teams. Now, we could do 2 8-man teams, or we could do 2 7-man teams, on the off chance that any of you lot want to sit this out. Do all 5 of you wish to participate?
I'd like to participate.
Of course.
Okay.
All right. Very good. Now, each team will include 1 captain, 2 specialists, and 5 UTP regulars. How this will work is captains are going to roll off against each other. You lot can choose who the captains are. Higher roll gets first pick of squad mates. Lower roll gets first pick of deployment zones. Your objective will be to eliminate the opposing command. That's you irregulars. Do I have any questions so far?
No, I do not believe so.
We just need to survive, right?
Well, that is a good way of putting it, yes. You also need to pick a captain. Who are going to be the two captains?
Not it.
Well, if no one volunteers.
Honatra
I'll
will
be a captain.
speak up as well.
All right. There we go. Honatra and Whalen, you two are captains. So, because of the fact that there's only 5 of you and you need an extra irregular, I've got Gunnery Sergeant Kratz here with me.
Hello, Gunnery Sergeant Kratz.
He gives a he gives a quick look, sees you, and then salutes after checking and seeing that you technically outrank him.
You have to make sure.
So, just so you're aware, Gunnery Sergeant Kratz here is an armature pilot. He is also an empatho-harmonic. He will be operating an MK1 Lancer.
Okay.
So, he is one of the available choices for you. Now, Whalen, Honatra, if you would like to roll some dice as a pair are appear in his hand and he tosses them to you.
Okay. What dice are we
So are
rolling?
they like 2 opposing captains?
You are going to be opposing captains, yes.
We just
Roll
roll
4.
1d6?
Yep, roll the d6.
4.
You both tied, roll again. Roll off until somebody gets higher. Ooh, we got a 6.
That's I go to.
Okay.
That's
So-
appropriate.
Whalen, you get first pick.
Okay, let's see.
In Sinatra, you will have first choice of deployment zone.
I will pick Wilhelm.
All right, you have picked Wilhelm. All right,
You're 2.
Honatra.
You're 2.
Why is Hrun'Tiir not up here? Hold on. Let me get. There you go. Thank you. Struggling to grab.
We're missing one.
Somebody just takes Hrun'Tiir out, never actually loaded them in, just puts them onto the table. They are the size, like
They're
Hrun'Tiir
a
is
giant.
standing inside of the little area there, and is the same size as the MK2 broadside.
Oh my goodness.
That's quite the gross bird. Speaking of which, Pomp, I still need the stat sheet for that, by the way.
I will send that to you right now. So you picked the broadside, correct?
Yes.
All right, one moment. Got it right here for you. One moment.
I'm excited to see this. I haven't seen the stat sheet for this yet.
Where is it? There we go.
Where it is.
There we go. All right. Broadside stats have been set. Whalen has chosen Wilhelm. Honatra, who are you choosing?
I will choose. Krat, I guess. Krat
Okay.
is that was the name of the other
Yeah.
armature user, correct?
Yep. Gunnery Sergeant Kratz, yes.
Okay, that is who I will choose.
Okay.
Okay. Whalen, next pick.
All right. Next pick. Yeah. Let's see. Do I go with the evil I know or the evil I don't?
Wait, which one of us do you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, which one of these evils do you know?
I know a little bit about Ordesh.
It's pretty balanced. We're both supporters.
Pomp, I'm having a little bit of difficulty opening that file type.
Let's go with
Word document.
Hrun'Tiir.
Word, yeah, I don't have Word on this computer.
I'll take Hrun'Tiir on my
Well,
side.
crap.
The last one you sent to me is a PNG. If that's available, could you do
I'll
that?
see if I can save it as a PNG. One moment.
Or you could just take a
not-
screenshot.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Yep. Give me a moment as I open up Ultra Office.
Oh gosh.
Can I ask a clarification question while you're doing that?
Sure thing.
Since this is like a holodeck kind of thing, do I have access to my resource components?
Yeah, here. Any equipment that you currently have on your person, you will have available. You do not need to mark them off as used. So they will consider you can utilize them here freely without having to worry about having gotten rid of them after you leave. However, if you only have 3 ampules, you only have 3 ampules for this holodeck adventure.
Okay, so I don't think I have any access to my combat camp then, just the ampules. Which is fine,
Yes.
because I still have other skills.
And how do I make this? Let's see. There we go.
The joys of technology, folks, always being difficult.
I will point out the first thing about this. This thing is 29 feet tall, 3 inches, 39.3 tons.
Amazing, I love it.
This is the equivalent of effectively an Abrams 2 for length and weight.
And the size of armature, I doubled, didn't I? Basically?
Almost tripled.
Almost tripled. Holy.
Oh boy.
All right, you're gonna have to trim that down, but that should be pretty much
do
everything.
that, yeah.
All right, so have you picked who you are going to have on your
Downloading.
Yes, Hrun'Tiir.
side? Hrun'Tiir. All right. So. Very good, very good. Nice axolotl sing. Now, decisions have been made there. Very good. I have one last thing that I would like to bring up to you lot.
Oh.
So,
Go on.
now that you have your team selected, because obviously that means Ordesh is going with Honatra, I would like to remind you of a couple notes about Heartlight hologram simulations. First off, he turns and he kneecaps one of the soldiers. Oh God, the leg! Just because it is a simulation doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt. Oh God, I can see the bone! So while you don't actually die, you will feel it. This way, you will actually take this training and simulation semi-seriously. This is gonna work. Second off, your gear and equipment will be fully replicated here, so feel free to test your new equipment in a safe, controlled environment. Any questions?
Is he gonna be okay?
Could you
He'll be
unplug?
fine.
Could
He
you
then
unplug him?
stops
The screaming
moving
is-
as he then stops moving and a pair of little X's appear over his eyes.
Eliminated. I do not feel pain in the traditional sense. Will this also replicate that?
it will replicate the equivalent sensation.
Oh.
What the? I just got a Twitch notification that with their font size is massive. What the hell?
What?
Wait. Sorry to interrupt, but like, I just got this Twitch like notification. Look at the font size. What?
Oh my. That's
What the hell?
that's weird.
When Twitch wants to yell at you.
I think the dude is a partner. Maybe that's why. But like, I just noticed it's like 5 times bigger than the usual live message. That just really threw me off.
What you didn't know is live.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it
It
live?
just really threw me off.
It's very live.
2 seconds ago.
It's absolutely live.
Yes.
Oh, this looks amazing.
Much like that guy that just got kneecapped. He lived until 2 seconds ago. Anyway. From there, we will now move on to, if you would like, Honatra. Please take a view down into the foggy area.
The view down to the foggy area?
You see this no longer foggy area?
Oh! Oh! The battle map.
Yes! An area will suddenly be available for you to choose on. You may choose. Yes, it is. Let's see.
Yes?
100 feet. Hold on. There we go. I need to copy these. Copy. You may choose any of these
Where are we dropping, boys?
6 locations as your starting point, and your opponents will be forced to choose the opposite one from it. So if you choose here, they will be forced to start here. These are your deployment zones. Wherever you choose, they will be forced to do the opposite, complete opposite, by the way.
Parallel.
This takes some thinking. So these are... What are those?
Those are crystals. They will provide cover.
I'm sorry, the microphone cut out. What are they?
Those are crystals. They will provide
Crystals.
cover.
Thank you. Because it
These
came
are
out couple.
tents. Yes, these
Yep,
are
those
tents.
are tents. This is a campfire. I see that.
Mm-hmm.
These are
These
boats.
are standing trees, knocked down trees.
Okay, and then these are also crystals.
Yes.
These are some kind of floating reef?
Those are stumps coming out of the water. So this area here is, everything here is considered to be shallow water. Those stumps will block, however. So they cannot be moved over, they must be moved around.
Okay. The natural will opt to spawn us here.
Okay. Which means that your party will be spawning down here for the other team. Please place your characters. Now,
anywhere in that
captains.
circle?
Yeah, anywhere in the circle.
Okay.
From there, we'll be adding the appropriate things.
Is this
here.
Captain Kratz?
I'm putting gunnery sergeant, but still.
Gunnery sergeant, whatever it is. Sorry.
I am moving. Yeah, I'm going to move Kratz in. Don't worry.
Okay.
By the way, it's spelt with a K-R-A-T-T-Z. Just so you know.
Okay. You know, you really need that clarification.
Well, we happen to know a Kratz. So.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I figured the gunnery sergeant was suspiciously blue in the cockpit.
Suspiciously blue and British.
With really small, black, beady eyes.
Yep, absolutely. Might be wearing a suit, who knows?
You may put him wherever you would wish to deploy him. And from here, the other thing is you will be receiving 5 individuals.
See if I get this size
The
of this
fodder,
right.
so to speak.
I'm just making sure I got the size of this right.
All right. The UTP regulars will. Oh, here, I got you. Yeah. Go with that.
Okay.
Oh, he's adept at watering that thing, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Oh no, my terrain advantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. Oops,
I love
sorry, I
the
moved
pickaxe.
I moved the circle. I put it back
Sometimes spitting acid at him. Do you think it'd take to melt that suit right off him?
a lot.
A good bit, but
Like a
still.
lot, a lot.
A lot.
All right.
We'd have to hold you like a Scottish instrument known for loud noises and playing across echoey fields.
Just take me out the
The
suit and
image of
just,
that.
just launch me.
No,
Shame I
that's
can't. It's gonna suck. I can't use my combat chem stuff. Some of this stuff
So-
is useful here.
Here, what I will do for you to make your life easy, I will say you have 3 uses of each combat chemistry.
Ooh, 3 uses of each.
3 uses of each.
I'll put those to good use.
Because I have not given you the materials that would have been given to you by Dr. Galoopalup yet, which would have been
Yeah.
enough for you to have done at least a couple combinations.
Oh, 3 is plenty. I won't get through all 3, I'm sure.
Of course not. So, but from there, Honatra, you are going to be in control of the regulars because you are the captain.
Great.
Place them where you wish.
I'm so
What's up?
excited.
They will salute with a sir.
You're playing a TBS now.
A what?
TBS, turn-based strategy.
Oh, I love turn-based strategies.
All right, so just a bit for you. And by the way, that means that, Whalen, you have control over yours as well, as you are the captain over there. They will operate on your initiative order.
Speaking of which, initiative.
Everyone, please roll for initiative.
Mm-mm.
I'm assuming I can't use my pre-science beforehand, right?
Prescience beforehand?
Yeah. Am I able to, or no? Because it's already started.
Oh my goodness.
You think that would get you first, but no, because I go first.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I am spending a fee point.
You're on the same team.
No, me first. No, me first. No, me first.
So, am I allowed to or not?
301 tall.
Take that.
Pomp, can you answer Ordesh's question?
Ordesh's question, yes. You have the ability to activate prescience.
Okay, so I can get the boost. All right, that basically I wanted the boost to the initiative.
I was going
what
to
is
say, the boost is an additional d6.
All right, so that means I'm rolling what, 3?
3d6, yes.
3d6. Does it add anything? I haven't played the system in a while.
Initiative total.
3d6 plus your initiative, which is
Plus
in the
total
bottom right. There you go.
So mine's 13.
Yes, so 3d6 plus 13.
3d6.
12, 25. There you go.
25, not bad.
Honatra, what was your initiative?
20.
All right. And from there, hold on one moment.
You know, you would think that's a pretty good number. It's really not.
Oh, hey, I only have one number I have to remember for movement now, because this thing has the same speed as me.
Yay!
Oh, I think we're on that initiative number.
Oh, dear.
I believe that Honor is realizing how what his distances are.
No, I'm realizing that if I use if I use the blur and untouchable, I have a 24 defense.
That is correct.
If I utilize it to fully, aka take the whole distance.
Yep. All right. And initiative is 14. Okay. Krat gets a 22. Okay. All right, Wilhelm, you get to go first. What do you intend to do?
Time for an epic battle.
I intend to start walking towards the enemy
All right.
in this mock battle.
Oh, I tied with Hrun'Tiir. That's
Oh,
hilarious.
it's been so long. To figure out the feat, it's the speed times what number again?
6. It's
Movement.
speed times 6.
Yeah, speed times 6, so 36. Each one of every one of your squares is 6 feet, so it's automatically accounted for your measurements.
I'll go this way. Be not afraid, Whalen.
I'm afraid. Don't worry.
Okay.
And you know what? We'll start it up early. I'm going to use my heroic ballad. Just get that started up early.
All right.
Other than that, I end my turn.
Very good. On to the next person.
All right. So, my standing orders to these.
Yep.
They are
UTP regulars. So, by the way, so you were aware, every single one of them is equipped with, strangely enough, or not strangely enough, here. Wilhelm might have some difficulty differentiating between you guys, since they have the exact same uniforms and helmet as you. The only difference is that they're wielding blaster rifles instead of pistols.
Ah. Neat.
There's a lot of Whalens on the field right now.
So many Whalens. So
Which
many.
one's the right one? Oh no.
All right. So my standing orders to them are to line up in formation and run from cover to cover.
Okay.
Then
You may move them.
All right.
They have a base move of 5.
Okay. Let's undo those. Use actual movements. Keep them together. Wait. I just realized something. There we go. So 1, 2. Those all moved 1. I really love that I can select them, but, you know, once I click on measure, the select tool goes away. Alright.
You should use the walking tool, or the movement tool.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can use the walking tool.
I'll use the measuring tool. So 5. That's still a walking tool. Measure. R.
Whalen, quick question. Which way is the enemy?
So 1, 2.
It has just occurred to me. I don't actually know which direction they are.
4. Okay.
Not informed of the start of the simulation, or
I can only see this far. That far.
Roughly there. All right. To make it easier on you, Wilhelm, I will rush towards the enemy.
Amazing.
Just gonna.
Make sure you have a line before it happens.
Yeah.
Immediately, yeah!
Maybe move slightly over. You're gonna trip over the new armature's toe.
No, I'll just avoid it. I use a quick action to activate the blur.
Okay.
And just double checking. Yeah. Okay.
I would like to point out that this will cut your movement speed in half during going through those squares.
Woo!
No. Straight line.
I did
Straight
not
line.
mean to draw. All right. So, all right, that's fine.
You activated it, right?
Yes.
So you have a movement normally of 7, right? So it's
Yeah.
72, I think.
Yes, but
Yeah.
it's cut in half,
So,
so I have to
yeah,
do
36
extra math. Thank
yeah,
you.
So yeah. So there you go. So it'll be 48, I believe. No, 54. 54.
Okay. So movement. Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
Okay.
So you've got 2 people in front of you, Honatra. So there you go.
So yeah. Move this way, Wilhelm.
Got it.
And
I now
I'll
know which
move-
direction to head.
And I will move ahead and draw the enemy's fire.
All right. With that, does that end your turn, sir?
Yes.
All right. Ordesh, it is your turn.
So armature. These are armatures, right? The big metal
The big
boys.
ones are armatures, yes.
Okay. And so let's see. I can
Ampules do
cast-
not work on them, and nor does forced evolution.
I was gonna say, okay, but I can still use. So what I can do is, formulas were just a quick action, right? You normally or
Sorry, could you repeat that?
manifesting a formula normally, is that a quick action or a main action?
A quick action if it is not an attack, a main action if it is an
Okay,
attack.
so in that case, I can drop 2 evolutions right at the start with no penalty, thanks to my Dark upgrade I got.
Okay.
So I'll drop an evolution on Honatra and one of the basic boys.
All right.
Juice them up to their max, and I will replace my pre-science ampule with another ampule as my main, so I get access to a new ability for the next turn. I will use Spiny Growth. So I'll have the Spiny Growth ampule implanted, bless 2 with Forced Evolution, and be my turn there.
Okay. There we go.
I'll choose not to move.
Okay. There we go. That is your turn. The Lancer has roughly the same idea, but after you had done that, he is going to move and he is going to activate a few things. He is moving at a slower speed, but nonetheless, let's see. So he can only move there until he gets out of the water, which is fine. He is then... No problem. Gonna check my range on this. My apologies. Where is it? All right. And he will activate a formula on his own machine. And when Paul gets back, he is going to ask what her orders are. But he puts that on himself. And I need to check range on the other one, which if it's 8 inches, he's fine. It is not. Okay, he cannot, which is a shame. All right. So instead, he will hold on to that last one, and he will allow his machine to run after getting an answer from Honatra. Honatra, have you returned?
Yeah.
What are your orders? Kratz would like to know.
I don't really know what the armature does.
If it helps, he is using an MK2 Lancer, which is the exact same one that Phoenix Vanguard wielded. So it is wielding a spear and shield.
I also blessed you and another pleb with forced evolution.
I see that. Thank you. I see that the armature is also blessed.
Yes, with one of his own abilities.
Interesting. Okay. So her orders are get to high ground and keep your eyes open. Fire when you see them.
Goes noted, and then he will continue his move. As he is going to do a double move. There we go. That is his turn. With that, Honatra, it's your turn.
My turn? Wow. Honatra will look over to Ordesh and say, you still have the activation key for the belts, right?
That is true. I don't think I gave it to anyone.
You did not. That was going to be the first thing I mentioned on my turn.
And I don't think anyone took off their belt buckles either.
No, I don't. Honatra will look to Ordesh and say, we might have a benefit if we can throw them through a loop. We'll keep that in mind for later. And then she will instruct the troops to march forward and create a line along the back sides of the tents, keeping cover if they can.
You may move them as you see fit. They have a movement of 10, or sorry, a movement of 5, but they can double move for 10.
Okay, they will double move for 10, and Honatra will shift.
Okay.
This is like the first couple turns of any like minifig war game. It's like the first couple turns of just getting into positions before all hell breaks loose.
Yep.
So,
get into position, popping buffs, going.
Movement of 10 equals how much in feet?
60. So
Thank
that's
you.
their
Ooh,
double
that's not
move.
bad.
Yeah, that's their double move because you luckily put them all starting on land at the
Yes.
beginning.
It's like I planned
they're
for that
pretty
or
nimble.
something.
Well, they're also double timing right now. That's their entire
Yes.
turn. Is
Yeah.
up, 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 up.
Up, 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 up.
Boss lady said we go, we go.
Yeah.
What you want me to kill? Zug zug.
Nice.
Plenty of space.
Don't imagine these being
And-
great cover, but the concealment's probably really good.
Mm-hmm. And since I shifted, I cannot act. Should have probably taught them signal language. Oh wells.
Yeah, I mean, we also know signal language, though.
Yes, that's not the reason why Honatra would teach the random soldiers on why they should learn signal language. May or may not be because she is shifting and will no longer be able to speak human. Or
And
common
unfortunately,
trade.
you don't have a translator on your team.
Correct.
Oh, damn. I didn't even
Yeah.
really think about that.
Yeah.
Like I planned that or something.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like I do
I
like the
didn't.
distinct advantages kind of being tossed up here.
Can I have my werewolf token on the board?
Yes, you may. Yes, you may.
I mean, they're trained soldiers, right? Is singing language not part of something they know?
It's
by
very
default?
similar. Yes. She's definitely not that big. And can you
Does she
please
keep the
remind
buff?
me? She should.
Hell yeah.
Can you please remind me what that will do for her?
The buff.
Yes.
It's I think 2 was it? It's 2 strength and 2 defense. Was defense like the AC or was armor the AC? Because one was like the chance.
Here. So armor is DR, and defense is AC.
Okay, defense is how likely you are to get hit, and armor is how much you reduce.
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
So I can always, depending on the situation, I can pop you different buffs to do different things, depending on the situation.
Okay, so right
So that's
now
kinda
it's
my
+2 strength and +1
2
defense.
defense.
2 defense. 2 and 2.
All around a pretty decent like stat buff.
Okay, thank you.
I also have a few other tricks up the sleeve that I think would work because I'm assuming you're more of a melee combatant with in this form. So I have a few buffs that work great for melee.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Are you all set?
Unless I can somehow do something else after shifting, which takes a full turn, no. I'm all
Just
set.
making sure so that way you can let me know so I can go Hrun'Tiir. It is your turn.
How tall is the broadside?
The broadside? The broadside
It is
Yeah.
29.3 feet.
Jesus, that's like a whole ass combat mech.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
for
use my on you. That's a shame.
Can't use
For
what?
comparison,
For one of my most useful abilities.
Aw.
What, the smoke cloud?
for comparison, Amp was 16 feet and 8 inches.
But anyways,
I don't think either of us could do much to buff our armatures, unfortunately.
So, Honatra brought it up first, but I was going to mention, hey, I have a belt that allows me to switch places with people. I'm gonna take that off.
That's smart.
I'm also going to maybe mention it aloud.
Oh, I just didn't load that up. We were allowed to pick our equipment, and I was like, yeah, someone has the switch. I'm not going to put that on.
Well, to be fair, all that would happen if they switched with me is they'd be in my armature and able to do nothing.
Wouldn't you lose your armature?
Exactly.
Nope, I can command it outside of it.
As long as you can
Specific
sense it.
distance. Now, on the other hand, I would like to point out, you swapping to here would be the most funniest thing of just suddenly Ordesh inside of the armature going, I'm in trouble. But at least this time I'm inside something that can fit me.
I'm sure I could figure out how to do some damage to the thing from the inside. Enough acid might melt something crucial.
Just fill the seat with acid and teleport back.
That would be a pretty diabolical. Oh,
what am I
maybe a
sitting
really
in?
good idea. Opens up my list of chemical concoctions.
So, I'm going to mention then to
So it'll be a quick action to remove the belt, just so you know.
the quick action to remove the belt. So I'm going to then. Whoop.
I will remove that, don't worry. We do not need it anymore.
I'm then going to mention to Honor that I'm going to stick with this group of 5, and the moment we make enemy contact, I will put up a defense so they can move closer in without worrying about being attacked.
Hear that, boys? You have mobile cover.
I do. I am mobile cover.
You'll get an oorah.
Hoorah.
It just takes some cooperation. They have to stay within, what's the conversion? 18 feet of me?
Okay. Shouldn't be too hard.
And with that, what do we have? Well, I guess I would put, since Hunter is so close to, is heading out ahead of us, I'm going to place a chiller on him. Now, chiller, when enemies are within 2 inches or 12 feet of that character, they get a -2 to their defense.
Oh no.
Makes them colder and slower.
So,
Well, you know what animals do in the cold, right? They evolve.
Mm.
And that comprises the entirety of my actions.
Good. With
All
that,
right.
Wilhelm and Whalen on deck.
Alright, I am actually going to spend my quick action to perform a pilot skill, aka run.
All right. No. All right. And please note, you may ignore the water.
Oh, perfect.
Witchcraft.
Wait, real quick. What is the speed on your robot?
Same as mine, so 5.
5, so 60 is your maximum.
Right there. I was trying to find it.
Yep. Thump. Okay.
We can probably see him from here, how tall he is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they can.
And the problem there is... Nope, I did not mean to move myself.
I'm ready for like kaiju Pacific Rim Wars between the
I
army
can't
chiefs.
see you yet. Which is lucky, because I see the extreme. Fun fact, the gun I have can fire further than I can see.
Nice.
But that doesn't do me a lot of good, because I could just say, that direction. I want
Right.
it gone.
Right.
So they just give you like a grid coordinate, right? Just
Wilhelm.
Like an
With that, I have nothing else I can do, so I end my turn.
Okay. Whalen, it is your turn. Oh, by the way, are you continuing your bardic, your music?
No, because that would take a feat point because I use my quick action to run.
Understood. Very good. All right, Whalen. Sorry.
All right. So, I'm going to do much of the same as before. The suit's still active, blurring. Ruler. Let's see, about 24 feet. That's
So that would be 48 of your total distance.
okay. And then 48 minus 72.
So that would give you another 24.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then you can really open it up.
See, so 24. Oh yeah, 48.
Now,
There
don't
we go.
forget, if you wanted to do a full sprint, I would like to remind you that that is 144.
Mm. Next round.
And then the tent exploded.
No. So what's going to happen is 144 feet from here would be. Yeah, I can get there. I could explode.
campfire.
I could explode one of the soldiers if they make a double move action.
That's
You
a
just touch
crazy
the guy,
range.
You're on your own and aims right for the armature.
That scene in Star Wars where they like hyper jump through a destroyer,
Exactly.
slice it apart.
See, I was gonna make the joke of if the tent is what ends up exploding, there's actually just several bites taken out of it. At various points.
Fortunately, the faster that you the faster it took me a second to get the bites joke. The faster you are moving, the more solid certain objects are. That includes fabric.
It doesn't move out of the way in time, basically.
No, it does not.
It's gonna feel like concrete.
I imagine since it's a bunch of threads, it's going to feel more like tiny knives.
At 40 miles
Like
an
you're
hour.
going through like a sifting net.
Alright, hold on. Let me see. But yes, all right. Anything else for your turn?
You know what? They might. Wait, no. I have a defense of too much right now. So unless they have a sniper that rolls 2 6s, I'm good. They're going to have a sniper that rolls 2 6s.
Isn't Honatra,
I understand.
Doesn't Honatra have a sniper?
No, she has a big gun. There's a difference.
Right. Some sniper rifles are big guns, but not all big guns are snipers.
Correct. Some are cannons. Some are also
I'm
hand
aware of that.
cannons.
I have a cannon.
An armed cannon. Do 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 do. But yes, that's my turn.
So yeah, by the way, the overall is you will be running at about 40 to 60 miles per hour is what you're going to be doing.
Oh wow, I'm faster than Usain Bolt.
I mean, I feel like if he was using like artificial muscle fibers, would be kind of just grounds for cheating.
What? No, it's fine. It's fine. He was doing that. He's fine.
All right. But with that, Whalen, does that end your turn?
Correct.
Okay. Ordesh, your turn.
What was the penalty for overextending your arc again? Did you have to roll, and if it failed, you lost all your...
You as an attuned will have to roll against. You have to roll the d6 and roll higher than the total number that you went negative.
On a d6.
Yes.
Do you win ties or no?
No, you lose ties.
Okay, that's not that bad then. I guess in that case, what's my movement? It's 6.
And you have the ability to suffer no movement penalties in water, naturally.
Yeah. What's the, what is it, 5 feet per speed, or?
6 feet, so... You notice in the bottom right-hand corner how it says 6 feet?
Okay, so that means that would be 30?
Yes, 30 is a single
one
move.
Okay, I can get like there. Alright, well, I'm going to, so I get 1 upkeep for free, 1 reduces it so I have 3 arc. I'm going to once again double cast Forced Evolution on 2 more plebs, and have to roll for my overextending.
By 1, correct?
So yep, by 1. Is it a D6? You said?
It is indeed a D6. So
as long as I don't roll a 1.
Yep.
Can I re-roll? I can spend a feat point to re-roll that, right?
That is not a skill check, unfortunately.
Aww.
So it means you will not. So it means that all of these effects will end on your next turn because you will not be able to cast or upkeep on your next turn.
It does just say a failed roll is all it says. It doesn't specify a skill check.
Oh, then yes. If it just says a failed roll, then yes. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do it. Why not? Re-roll.
Okay, you're fine. There we go.
Cast it twice more as I'm overextending my power.
What is the range on your Forced Evolution?
It is in range and forced evolution is 6.
Okay, so 36. Okay, so you can get these two guys. Okay.
I'll buff those two, yep. And that will put me into negative 1. And that will mean I'll have to pay 3 in upkeep next turn.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So you're going to be effectively starting at 0 every round.
Well, at 1. I'm going to be starting at 1 for now, because I get 1 free upkeep, so I'll start at 1 every round.
How many, what's your max arc? 4?
4.
Okay, yeah. So you're starting at -1 plus 3. Yeah, you will be at. Yeah, you will be at.
I'll be 0 next round, but then round after that, I'll 1.
Yes. You'll have 1 left over. But yeah, now you've got 4 people maintained. That's a pretty good setup for you. All right. That's a lot of buffing. All right. With that.
I will end my turn there.
Okay. He will maintain his bonus, and then he is going to do a very similar thing to you, and he puts blur on these two here.
Oh God! Just
Good.
the most annoying PvP players that just sit there and buff the whole time. Like Pokemon, just spamming sword dance.
Oh gosh. That or sand attack. Oh my god, I hate that.
Oh, the people that spam.
Or minimize.
Sand attack
Ugh.
plus Swift or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, sand attack's the worst. I hate when my actually gets so low and it's just like, I just want to hit you.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
You put it with Swift, then it's like no accuracy versus all evasion. Yeah, you're screwed.
See, I much
No,
prefer
Swift-
buffs like what
Swift
Wilhelm
is the-
has, which is just I can
Swift
still
is-
do things as well.
Swift is the
area
guarantee
around
to
me.
hit.
You thinking of quick attack?
No, Swift hits everything.
Yeah, no.
Swift. What am I
Minimize
thinking of?
minimize
Extreme speed?
reduces raises evasion.
There's like extreme speed, I think, is another one, but I think
Yeah.
only if you have that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So with that, that has been that is Gunnery Sergeant Krat's turn. He pops a blur on both of those two individuals and maintains his blessing there. That is his entire bit. Everything from here will be him making sure there's at least 1 or 2 focus points on his armature, but that'll be later on. That is his. He gives a nod. They are in that area. They are waiting. He has moved himself into a mildly visible position and will end his turn there. Honatra, it's your turn.
I will double move. And that will give me speed 6, so 36.
72 for a double move.
Okay. Going along the coastline.
Okay. Positioning.
And quick action to put on the gauntlets and turn on
Okay.
level 1.
Okay, level 1 is set.
That is my turn.
Okay. Now the good news, switching between them does not take an action. You just declare.
Switching between what?
The power settings does not
Okay.
cost an action.
Thank you.
All right, with that, Hrun'Tiir.
Mm-hmm. So, Whalen, did you just forget to give these guys orders to move?
No, they
Yep.
have- Oh. They have the standing order of moving, but I forgot to move them on my turn.
Yes. Speaking of which, Honatra.
Yes, I will also do that.
Good.
Well,
Thank
they'll
you.
move with you, so if you when you move, could you move with them, Hunter?
These 3 have, so remember, these 3 have evolution and these 2 have blur.
I don't know what these two and these two means because I
Sorry,
see nothing
top
on the screen.
3 evolution, 2 on the left, blur.
And they have to
Which
be
I'm
within a
assuming
specific
is-
range of you?
Hmm?
Do they have to be within a specific range of you in order to have the buff?
I do not think they do.
They have to be
I think I just.
Yes, they have to be within 3. I believe it's 3 times your arc score. So within 12 inches or 72 of you.
Okay, that's pretty not bad. I can. It's further than the regular range, I think. So I need to get.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I'll
we're
have to
good.
move with the forces.
Yeah.
All right, if that's the limitation, then sorry, Whalen, you're out of range. Yeah, because you move way too fast for me to keep up with that.
Don't worry, you have plenty of targets.
Target
No, I'm not.
environment.
All right.
I just need someone to give me grid coordinates.
Nothing is more terrifying than a blind artillery operator.
A blind
I'm sure I'll
sniper.
hit something.
Yeah, you're gonna hit something. Let's just hope that something isn't your own side.
Well, no, you hope it's my own side.
Well, I do, but you should.
Whalen, what's their speed?
Their speed is 5.
Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. The range is your arc times 10 inches.
Ah,
Times 10.
So yeah.
there.
So meaning 40 feet?
You will.
No, 40 inches. So 240 feet.
Oh, snap.
Neat.
Okay. Well, then I definitely don't have to worry about that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because I have 4 arc.
Yeah, that's more than I can see.
Arc as well.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. So I'll also spend a point to maintain Chiller.
Yay!
Yeah, it'll be on his next move. He'll be out of range.
He'll have run into the armature by then. -2 to its defense as he crashes into it and it blows it up. All right, but that's... So I did a double move for them, and that's going to be the extent of what we can really do right now.
Okay.
Although, given how far away that is, I don't know what its capabilities are. So I take that back. I'm going to use Blizzard.
Okay.
So within 18 inches of me is let's see, a cloud effect.
Okay.
8 inches, 18 feet of me. I'm sorry.
I got this for you. Hold on. There we go. We're going to just do this and this. And I'll make your life easy here. Ready? There. Feel free to utilize that, move it off of the screen, and then back onto the screen as you see fit with you in the center.
Absolutely, will do. And then that will comprise the extent of my turn.
Okay. With that, it is now Wilhelm followed by Whalen.
Just so I can get into range quicker, I'm going to use my quick action again to make this thing run.
Mm-hmm.
And it was 54 or 60?
60.
What was it? 60. There, now I might be somewhere where I can see something. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I just
You are aware of them behind cover.
Oh, wait, is he like a blind sight?
Yes.
Oh, no.
He can see through cover. He can also see through cloud effects.
Unfortunately, for this poor schluck that happens to be the first one I can see, I would like to declare, hey, get that guy.
All right. There we go. You have locked a target onto him. Noted. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Whalen, your turn.
Just me running up, and then all of a sudden, from this behind cover, that one behind the tent, get him.
Oh, there's one behind the tent? Wait.
144.
Oh, very close.
Oh.
You want to? Okay. If you intend to explode him, do you want to spend a feat point for the 2-inch shift?
I would explode too, wouldn't I?
Yes, you would. But
no.
But more
neutralize the enemy. Boom.
What? Are you going to give me the experience points for the wall?
I will let you know that this actually has a chance of giving experience points as you are still fighting.
That's even worse. Stop
So, of course, that's a
continuing
worse
to
thing, maybe.
try to convince Whalen to have to make a new character.
No. This is a hardline simulation.
I won't
Dying
die.
here will not kill him.
This is the
However, you
one
will
chance.
feel it. This is his one chance to do it without regrets.
With no consequence.
I mean, there's
The only
definitely
con-
consequence.
Yeah, the
I
only
can do it.
consequence. Yeah.
I could also do it to the. Oh wait, no, I can't. Not to the armature. Wait.
Just feel it. Yes, you will. It just wouldn't be maximum power.
It's the way the squares work.
Got it.
Oh, right. Because diagonals.
Yep.
Diagonals are generous in this.
Mm. I mean, I
Or-
could get to the armature.
You could also just save it till you can explode the armature, because that would be equally as funny.
Well, then he would need to move and shift a little bit on this side to line himself up better so he can maximize his impact.
You know what? You guys convinced me. Where should I move for
Oh,
maximum
no.
impact?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go Wilhelm.
Yes?
You're in charge after this.
Oh.
Watch this. It'll be really funny.
This is gonna be really funny.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could wait till Honatra gets onto the field. Ooh, should I do that, Wilhelm?
No, take out the armature. Take out the armature.
He's talking to himself now.
Yeah.
Can Wilhelm see through environmental mimicry?
Here, I will do you a favor and I will just read. Have a visual range of 108 feet, ignoring smoke, darkness, and other visual penalties.
Stealth does not count under that, so stealth would still mess with him.
This it grants concealment. Technically.
Okay, concealment is a defense bonus. That's it. So it would just make you harder to hit. It doesn't. Yeah.
So based on how much it's been moving, I'm going to move here.
Remember, what's your minimum? Are you turning off? Or using a quick action to turn it off? Otherwise, you are limited to 72.
Ah. Yeah, I'll use a quick action to turn off. I have plenty of quick actions. So, let's see.
I had to give you guys, because all of you are sitting on like quick actions you never use. I wanted to give you guys some quick action economies.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, I know. Which is why you did not get an item that requires quick actions to activate or deactivate.
You were just like, here, have some armor for the love of everything.
So,
you can't get out of that
boring!
mech.
A giant mech with a death cannon. How boring!
Oh no, I was getting this either way.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Ordesh, it is your turn.
So my thing ticks up to 0, so I'm no longer in exhaustion.
You're like, okay. Everything is maintained.
All right, that's a shame I had to burn a point so early just to hold on to those.
Yep.
What's the plan here, Captain? Do we have one? I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I didn't understand that.
Does Ordesh know signal language?
I'm a scientist, not a soldier, so I don't know if I do.
Well, it's not technically
No, because
soldier language.
I don't think you've had the time to teach.
I don't think so either.
It just feels like signal language would be standard. Would be a standard thing that soldiers would know, which I keep bringing up. But I probably
Nope.
don't. To be fair, I don't really use fingers in the same way.
Yes. So I just see her doing a bunch of gestures and stuff like, yes, you have fingers, rub it in.
Honatra,
I have
you haven't
appendages
taught me
too.
how to understand sign language, the signal language, correct?
Huh?
What?
Because I don't have it added to my list, so I'm asking so I can add it to my list of languages.
Here, it is not actually a language, it is just an effect that she has as a character.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
anyone that
okay.
she has trained can consider this one to get basic, like effectively can get a 2 to 3 word information passed off silently.
Yep.
Which way do I
Honatra
wanna
kind of
go,
like
right or
points
left?
to her eyes with her fingers, with the giant freaking gauntlets on.
I mean,
and
to be
points
fair, you could give a simple
out.
command like pointing.
That's what she's doing.
Okay. Where's
She-
she pointing?
Points at her eyes, out towards the tents, and then gestures a firing of a gun or some kind of weapon.
Okay. So that means
I'll give you some good news. Guess who does have signal language?
who?
The soldiers?
The soldiers.
All right, cool.
Should I go here or here? Because I feel like a little in the open here.
They're mildly confused by your homemade signal language, so it's like, you're talking with a weird accent, but they
Yeah.
don't
This is like a weird accent.
Mm-hmm.
This outrageous accent. Oh wait, sorry, that's Wilhelm.
I was about to say that.
I'm gonna go.
I'm taking me to my own joke.
And I'm currently recovering from my overexhaustion. I don't think there's much I can do here. Other because I'm spending most of my time just maintaining the evolutions.
You can always load up an ampule or a poison container.
Yeah, true. I guess I should probably. Are those, I guess, quick actions? Or,
Loading
well, I'm
one
quick
is
action
quick-
and a main action, so I should be able to load a poison and do an ampule, right?
So if you wanted to, if you wanted to load an ampule and then put it into yourself, you could.
I already have one. I have the spiny growth in, and I'm pretty sure I have to
Yeah,
be next to someone to give them an ampule.
Yes, you do.
Okay, well in that case, I'll just load a dose of poison into my melee weapon, because other than my spit, I unfortunately do not have a gun. So.
For some reason, I just see this as like a giant syringe needle, but it's got like a revolver handle in it that he's just loading these in, spins it, Russian roulette style, snaps
Like
it in.
the medic's gun from TF2, just the fucking thing was covered in syringes.
Yes.
Yeah, kind of. All right, I'll prepare a dose of concoction to greet my currently enemy compatriots.
Yes.
I'll end my turn
Alright.
there, and
Very good. Lancer. All right. They are calculating, and they will actually move to here, guessing that they are within range of your visual ability. Other than that,
here comes the Pacific Rim fight.
they present shield and they set lance.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Oh, he doesn't see it coming until it's too late. It's already spiraling towards him.
Don't worry, he's not the only one that isn't going to see it coming.
Yeah, because he also doesn't see something coming.
Yep.
All right.
Because who on earth would expect a Whalen to just
wail on you?
Yeah.
They see me flying. I'm wailing. But yeah, he is maintaining everything there. That is all. He maintains, and he does not use his last one. He assigns it to his. He assigns the last point to his armature for the time being. Other than that, he does nothing else. All right, that is his turn. Actually, no. What am I doing? Hold on. Does he? Oh, sorry. Boop, boop. He's gonna try.
Oh, damn!
He does not- He's gonna try for range. I accidentally, while trying to turn the screen or to move the map, grabbed something from the wheel. All right.
There's
so
a
he is
wheel?
going- No, out of range. Here, the attachments at the bottom the various props and everything like that. In my attempt to move my map up, I went too far down and I grabbed one of the assets and pulled it off of that bottom bar and put it onto the screen. Do not worry, that was a mistake. It was not me actually, going, oh shoot, I didn't make that invisible in time.
No worries.
All right, but yeah, so that is Gunnery Sergeant Kratz's turn. Honatra, it's your turn.
Should we start getting this men up in shooting positions? Unfortunately for both sides, it looks like the main confrontation's in a very open area.
What do you mean? Unfortunately. That's how I like my battles.
Not for the giant mech robots, maybe not.
I'm going to measure. If I double move again, that's 72.
Don't forget, if you want, you may use a feat point for a sprint action to double move and then shoot.
That's not what I was planning on doing.
Okay. By the way, as you are running by and noticing by the way, when you are running by, you will note that the fire is actually like a weird 2D image, but it's always facing you when you turn.
Mm-hmm.
Old Minecraft textures.
Yeah, old Minecraft texture fire.
Look, there's only so much budget they could put in this,
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, do you have any idea how hard it is to make sure that we can actually quantify pain appropriately? So, we,
all the artists we have to pay to
all.
make the sprites for the simulations?
Oh, please, they'd be 3D models.
3D model. It's just pixel art.
Mm-hmm.
Pixel art that Kriskelians can see, mind you.
We'll move there.
Hubert.
And...
Ooh, I imagine we can change colors by using different textures of cube.
We're not allowed to use the hard light hologram projection to play Minecraft.
You're gonna hack into the hard light hologram
anymore.
The hologram
anymore. Like, it is a rule that has been added since someone did it. Griffin.
I was about to say.
Look, he digs dirt with a
feeling.
pickaxe. I'm gonna say, okay.
It was either one of us, or it was Griffin.
It was Griffin. 100% Griffin.
And then you said the soldiers have 6 movement, right?
5 movement.
5 movement. Okay.
Wow, I can move as far as a normal UTTP soldier.
Should we differentiate the buffs, by the way, in some way?
Yes, hold on.
Can you, like, are you able to recolor the icon to a different color or anything?
Hold on. Do.
Because I'm assuming blur just gives them a defense buff.
There you go. Better?
Yeah. So what does blur do?
It's a defense buff.
Okay.
It's plus 3 defense against ranged attacks.
Huh.
Okay.
And these guys have 2 defense normally.
I have a question.
It's like, yeah, there's only one there. Obviously, everybody else isn't down here yet.
Must be a decoy.
Out the freaking open.
Yes, what is your question? You move this guy.
Guys, they seem to send some sort of forward scouting party.
So I have a question about the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
Can I hold a weapon while wearing the gauntlet?
Yes,
or
you
would
can.
that? Okay.
Yes, you can. That is why they are considered that's why I described them as a cestus / demi-gauntlet. Your fingers and thumbs are still available.
Okay.
Ooh.
I didn't understand what any of those words meant, so thank you for the clarification. That being said, I used a double move, but I would like to use a quick action to wield the woof weapon.
Okay.
I do not shoot, and the soldiers are directed to hunker down and take aim.
Okay.
She gestures down and squints one eye and holds out her guns.
All of them will equip us here. All of them will attach a scope. And we'll take an aim.
These boys are gonna be tough to break.
Maybe. And let's see here. I won't have a chance. Dang. I moved the soldiers. I did my action. I did my quick action. She used signal language. I guess Honatra will point out the enemy with a loud bark to get the Lancer's attention and point out the two enemies that she can feasibly see.
We'll watch the Lancer nod.
Cool.
Request acknowledged.
That's my turn.
All right. Hrun'Tiir, your turn.
Okay.
The fun is about to happen.
The unstoppable.
Gonna spend 1 point to maintain cover. Because I don't actually know what's happening yet. Let's see. Remove that for just a moment.
Really thinking that I should have had him put Fortify on his mech instead of Superiority.
How did you not know this was going to be the thing we tried to talk him into?
Of course. Oh, look. I know, but I had picked this stuff way back when I was like, I need a sixth person. So I did a set of formulae, and Superiority is the one I went with instead, because it is really useful for an armature pilot.
They get half movement in the water, don't they?
Yes, they do, but they can double move, so...
Sure. Yep. And that's what I was going with. I was just going to double move. I was just going to double move them, which honestly is the single move for me.
Mm-hmm. It's like I tried to take that into accountability when I was deciding on location choice.
I just put the locations, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't affect some of us, though.
Yeah, that's fine. Separate the party.
Yeah, some people don't.
Look at how split they are.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the backup.
I don't know, from my perspective, you guys are pretty split.
Yeah, I only see one of you.
And, yep, I will... So, the Blizzard effect only lasts 1 round. There's no upkeep for it, so essentially I have to replace it.
Yep, because it stays still every time.
Ah, that makes sense.
It's on a targeted character.
Yeah.
It will stay on a character, but I cannot upkeep the effect.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question about the speed damage. Does armor get included?
For what?
When running into someone?
Isn't it your armor that has this ability?
Yes.
You're gonna have to be more specific in your question. I do
So
apologize.
will the POW in damage be reduced by total arm?
Yes.
No, then it's not worth it. I won't be able to take out the armature. even if I move 12 inches.
Okay.
Well, in that
If you
case,
move 24, it is a POW 24 plus 2d6.
24 inches?
Your maximum, remember, you have a 12 regular move. You have a 24 sprint.
Ah. Okay.
He's just gonna try to nuke the armature.
I'm assuming you're going to qualify this as a charge.
Yes.
Okay, which means it'll be 24 plus 3d6.
Okay. So, yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Can I countercharge?
I'm not charging you.
I didn't
Countercharge
say
still
you
will
had to
technically
be.
apply. However, the question.
Am I
my
in
goodness.
range? Am I in range?
Step in the way of a speeding bullet, like this.
I'm going to say, it's like, yes, technically you can, but are you sure you want to do it?
Sacrifice yourself to put both our captains out of the match.
Sacrifice themselves.
That's technically it's fine. Technically you can.
Countercharge doesn't make me take the damage.
However, you are interrupting his charge, which means you will be hit by his impact from the blur's penalty.
The ability damage still applies, yeah. Or the action.
I will state, technically you are stopping his charge, you're still getting hit, so it'd only be 2d6 plus 24 instead of 3d6, since it's not his actual charge target. However...
President!
Still 24.
The idea of Whalen and Honatra just taking themselves out in this hilarious maneuver is humoring.
I think it is very humorous because, yeah, it is very humorous. And it all comes down to whether or not you intend to do it. Because, so that's the end of Hrun'Tiir's turn, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep,
right.
yep. Run out of actions.
So our countdown is down to 1 at this moment. Hey, Wilhelm.
Hey, so I know where a enemy is now.
Okay.
Which you've
So
declared,
I'm gonna
hey, get that guy.
I'm gonna move towards that, and oh hey, look. Hi, Honatra.
Hey, get that
and
guy.
Suddenly, hey, get that guy. Hey, that's Honatra. I've seen Honatra fist fight a bio beast. No. And you know what? Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna use it on Honatra? Yeah. I would like to use the cannon.
Target Honatra with the cannon. Go ahead.
Right, let me make sure I just have everything proper. I need open here.
She is in range. It has a range of, what, 15, I believe?
Let me put the right thing here. It has a range of 15, correct.
Yep, so, yeah. All right. She is in range.
And then it's 2d6 plus RAT.
Yep. Give an attack roll to attempt. By the way, Honatra, the good news is you are currently blessed with your bonus.
Yep.
Which is an additional 2 defense.
Correct.
And then, hey, get that guy gives me...
A +1 to hit. Which...
17!
Will a 17 hit you, Honatra, with your +2?
Yes.
Okay.
Because that goes to armor first, correct?
So, defense first.
Okay.
It hits
Yep,
defense,
still hits.
and then they have to roll... Okay. So, you will be hit. Please, Wilhelm, you have hit her directly. A direct hit has occurred. Please roll your 2d6 plus POW.
Which, POW for this is POW 6 plus strength, so a total of 17.
No. That is your
that...
anchor.
Oh, that's the anchor. I can read, I swear. 14, sorry. I'm blind.
I'm back. Did he do it?
He's about
No,
to.
it is... Wilhelm is currently shooting at Honatra successfully.
Alright.
So there will definitely be some damage.
23.
Okay.
And this has an AoE 3.
There is no one else within target for that AoE.
Okay.
Except for the campfire. That poor 2D
Yeah.
campfire.
That poor 2D campfire, indeed. $23 damage coming at you. How much do you soak?
Armor
Yes, armor.
was only 11.
Okay, I'm going to remind you yet again. You are shifted. It is 14. It is double your physique.
Okay. It was 14.
All right, so 9 damage.
I
Do you
don't
have
know where
anything
the
else that is-
vitality board is, so I can't update the vitality board.
Oh, thank you for reminding me to post that.
Please and thank you. So I can almost be dead. In a simulation, of course.
In game.
Yeah.
I would like to, here. Would you like to spend a feat point to do anything?
Heroic dodge.
Okay.
But I would like to see my vitality.
I am
To see
pulling
how
it up.
much I'd be down. Because if it's not worth it, then I'm not going to waste a feat point.
I mean, I also do have the ability to allow you to ignore penalties for a round.
What
All right,
penalties?
I see what's going on. Any of your crippled locations.
Ah. That's very useful.
I do apologize for the delay here. I forgot that I had saved the new HP thing as a bitmap instead of a JPEG, and by doing that, it meant that it does not recognize it when I'm trying to put it onto the
No,
map.
no, it doesn't.
So, Paul, how does it feel to be the first victim of the cannon?
I'm frustrated because the reason why I moved the way I moved was so that I could possibly do a countercharge, which would stop Whalen from doing that attack. But finding out that the AoE would hit me anyways, it was pointless. I wouldn't have moved that way had I known.
Yeah.
But that's part of the simulation. We're finding out.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Do I get this way?
There's a lot. I can think of a lot of distinct advantages for either side for certain matchups, but you need to get those matchups.
What were you going to say, Ingriest?
Oh,
Look at it this way?
That's the whole point of doing it this way first.
Correct.
So we keep it in mind next time.
I have a clarification question while you're working on that pump.
Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a heroic dodge. Wow, that's way bigger than I.
There it is.
So that's half, right?
Yes,
Can only
it
take
takes
7.
care of- Yep.
All right, you need to choose where you're hitting first, and by choose I mean roll your dice. Wilhelm. Thank you.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so it does cripple one thing.
Oh no, her defense, and she cannot upkeep any formulae.
Oh no.
Oh no, I somehow managed to hit Honatra in the legs.
No, in the brain.
I have a clarification question.
Okay.
So, they can only have one upkeep formula at a time, like one
One
buff.
positive upkeep, one negative upkeep. Correct. You
Okay,
can have
so
a
if I were
buff
to
that is.
use...
Yeah,
Sorry, go
if you are not upkeeping a buff, you can have a second.
By
that's
giving
something-
me that
Sorry,
plus
go
2
ahead.
defense, you're pretty much preventing that crippling from affecting. Because I'll just go back to my normal defense.
Did
And by
my
the way,
actions just die?
Wilhelm,
Why did
that
I
was
lose
1
some?
above my defense.
Amazing.
You got very lucky with that.
I did.
Well, I was gonna ask, if I were to use my stimulant, my simple, that ignores injury penalties for 1 round. Does that conflict with the evolution because it's a 1-round thing, or no?
The stimulant that you have is an aether chemical. It is not a formulae.
Okay, so they don't. So the two do not conflict.
They do not conflict.
Okay, that's good information. I guess it's only but formula buffs specifically can't
Yes.
stack. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so if you do get significantly injured, especially if it removes your strength or attack, I can stim you, so you can
Yes.
keep kicking ass till you go down.
Taking stims!
Mm-hmm.
you get up and get back out there.
Stand up and sit down.
Stand up and sit.
Does require base-to-base contact, it's only bad thing, so I'd have to be right next to you.
Mm-hmm. And I definitely put myself out in the open.
How big is it? Well, how big?
How big what?
Is it as big as his blizzard?
What is?
How big is what?
The 3-inch area AoE.
No. The blizzard is a 3-inch radius. The AoE is a 3-inch diameter. It is a smaller blast radius. It is really good for getting packed together enemies.
I can't even do 15.
Okay, well, like problem is someone can see through smoke.
Yep.
It little occurred to me that we know exactly where Hrun'Tiir is because there's just a giant white cloud.
Yes.
Here's the thing,
In
though.
the general
You have to
area
remember,
where they are.
Hrun'Tiir is small. You don't know where in that blizzard Hrun'Tiir
It's
is.
true. A bomb big enough to cover that whole area. It's like, yeah, we'll get him. We know exactly where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you have a bomb?
Other ability.
Give me a couple sessions. I'll see what I can do.
I have stats for them.
Is that
It's like,
the
hey
end
guys,
of?
look what I invented. It's a chemical bomb.
Is
Look
that
what I
Wilhelm's
invented.
turn?
C5.
Oh boy. You see 5 enemies? Where?
Where? They're over there. Oh wait, we can't because they're in the cloud.
Dang.
They were over there.
I actually see. I think I actually see 5. 1.
Here's the
No, I
big
see
issue.
6.
Here's the big issue. He can see me, and that's an issue for very specific reasons.
There's only one person I do not see right now.
Okay.
Only
and it's
one?
This one.
You don't see this one either?
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Don't worry. Don't worry. They're both under the effects of blur, which is appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
That one blended in with the scenery for my actual eyeballs.
So, I just realized something terrible and wonderful at the same time.
What?
The wording of heroic dodge means that you cannot heroic dodge that impact.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because it's not from an attack.
Beautiful.
Heroic dodge. Oh no. What about walk it off?
Oh no, you can totally walk it off if you live.
If you live.
I mean, you are getting shot by like essentially a naval cannon, right?
Well, he is from the Navy, and so I guess so.
Yeah. So is that Wilhelm's turn and it's now Whalen's turn? Is that what I'm getting
I would
here?
like to activate my heroic ballot because I did not use a quick action this turn.
Okay, please put an AoE down for the heroic ballad radius.
And that is my command range.
Mm-hmm.
7, and I will get that put down.
Do you have a specific song you'd like to play? Or have
Something
you
intimidating.
you still not okay.
I still need, yeah.
Okay.
We don't need to talk about that.
Or let the bodies hit the floor.
And let them copyright claim incoming.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I meant to before we got back this week, and I was like, and then I just didn't get around to it.
Mm-hmm.
What is your
'Cause I'm
command
feeling-
range?
7.
7, so that becomes 14. So 144 plus another 12 is 156. There we go.
For Whalen, his heroic ballad song is going to be "Running in the 90s."
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Wait, what does that do?
That seems bigger than it usually is.
You increased your intelligence, and thus you got a bigger command range.
Oh.
What's the V in the AoE do?
That gives a +2 on all MAT in my command range. And any allied Castralians are also fearless, but that's not important.
It means you're fearless.
Yeah.
I am not afraid.
Something tells me terror isn't going to work on you then.
So do you get to pick which allies this particular ability
Well,
appears to?
In this case, you guys wouldn't be considered allies.
So it's ally specific. Okay.
Yeah.
And you
it
can
says
choose your allies.
Allies get +2.
Yes.
There you go.
This is the first time that music playing does not hype you up. And as a matter of fact, you're like, oh. This is what it feels like to be on this side.
Oh, this is what's going to be like the bad guys.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry. No, wrong song.
And that will be the end of my turn now.
Okay. Whalen, your turn.
You know what it's gonna be. We've all known what it's going to be. I'm going to use a quick action to activate the blur suit again.
Okay.
And let's see.
Let's find out what happens.
Measuring.
Are you charging? Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. They're a little closer than I thought they'd be. So that would be less damage.
Well, that was doing.
Unfortunately,
what is the distance again?
Right now it's 102.
Okay. So that is a
Something
POW
different.
17.
All right. No, it is not enough.
Do you want to use a quick action to back up?
Yes.
Use a feet
Give
point
yourself
to back
2
up to-
inches.
Yeah, I'll use a feet
that-
point to back up.
Yeah. So use that. Yeah. So remember, full diagonal away is your best chance for better bit there.
Okay. Full
So, yeah.
diagonal.
Yeah. So get your maximum distance away with a 12.
Where are you going?
I have no idea. Where am I going?
12 feet.
Okay.
You're using a feet point for the shift.
So.
I would take a diagonal behind the boat.
Nope.
Then
No,
the
he
boat would
cannot.
be in my way.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah.
There
And
you
he
go.
trip over the boat. Yeah.
Wait.
There you go. That's problem.
Eh.
I mean, that would just create a.
All right. Here's your measurement now. Try to get your maximum impact.
Okay.
Up
Wait.
one more. There you go. A little bit more. Wait, one more. Can you hit the back end of them? Can you get the back? There you go.
Here?
Let's see what 126 is. That'll be a POW 21.
Okay. I will POW 21.
All right. Honatra, are you attempting to countercharge?
No, apparently not.
I mean, you can.
You probably explode.
It'd be funny.
No.
So matter of fact.
All right.
I like how there's 2 members of one team that are just like, this would be funny.
I don't even think I
Like,
could.
this is
I don't
simulation.
think.
We won't die.
Yeah, they're not in range. They're
we're
just
not
out of
in range.
range. I wouldn't be able to do it anyways.
Shame. Well, let's see how badly it messes up our Mickey boy.
Okay. So,
Right. I'm rolling. Oh. A 32 damage?
32 is very good. One moment. I need to see something.
Don't you have to roll to hit first? Technically?
No, because it's just a collision. That's
Doesn't
like,
that also mean he's also taking the 32 damage?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. You only roll once. You both take the amount.
Wow.
It's collateral damage, the move.
So my armor is 12.
Okay.
And I
sure that's
have
not
a total of 1, 11, 14. So that is my entire damage pool that I can take. So 12 plus 14. Oh, still not 32.
Oh,
What are the
jeez.
odds?
Here.
I am
so,
dead.
I will point out the following thing will occur. You will hear as Whalen slams into this thing's shield, and the loud splat, and you just hear overkill.
Oh.
And then there's just that moment where you realize Griffin has totally put. If somebody actually gets 2 people in a row, it's gonna declare double kill.
So he's completely splattered against the mech. How did the mech fare?
I'm about to find out. So the good news, collision, I just took a look. Collision rules are not big, small. They are just collision.
Oh.
So, that is important. He does, though, however, have a total of 19 armor. Because
wow.
it was...
He's got enough health.
Oh, wow.
So,
He should have enough health.
19 gets through how far?
19, 32, that he would have 13?
Okay, very good. So, what I'm going to have you do is please roll me a d6. We'll find out where you hit.
Alright. I hit 5. I hit the computers.
Oh, yeah, right in the computers.
Right in the
Bounced
core.
off the shield straight into the
Okay.
headpiece.
So, he braces for this charge, seeing it coming in, presents his shield, and puts the spear down as you get just over that spear, running up the spear directly into him and exploding into a pixelated, gory mess. So, it tears the robot's entire arm loose, critically damaging its right arm. It does not drop the spear, but now it will suffer a -2 to all. So here, rolls 1 fewer dice on attack and damage with that weapon in that crippled location. Cannot make power attacks in that crippled location.
Oh, we don't have an engineer.
So that arm is completely crippled, and even the shield is dented in, and you can see sparks flying on the other arm as well, as both shoulders seem to have been damaged. But the right arm is absolutely
He's
crippled.
messed up.
So here, you filled its entire 5, 6, and 1.
Oh, nice.
So you did half of its health in 1 hit.
Jesus.
Even if it cost you your life.
Speaking of which, you all hear a muffled, hold on, let me...
Wait, it did 13 damage? Or it did 13 damage, like, flat?
From a distance. Perfect.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
That would have killed me as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would kill.
I
mean, not by much. It overkilled me by 3 points.
Yeah.
I think the other person who wouldn't have killed is the other armature.
Yeah.
So
the idea is we just.
So you will wake up, you will pop out of the container there. Sarge is just laughing at you at this point in time.
So your organs hurt from the residual feelings?
Yes.
I don't think... No.
Probably vomit.
Congratulations! We've got a new record. It's like, do you have any idea how hard it was for that computer to computate what happened to your mangled corpse? Good on you.
Oh my god.
It doesn't hurt as much. Oh, as I thought it would.
Get this man some Tylenol.
I'm already autistic enough, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, I probably would have done actual brain damage to you.
It depends. Did you hit it with your face, or you're just like full belly flop flying into it?
I just feel that the death
I mean,
shock
knowing
feeling-
Whalen, it was mouth first, trying to take a bite out of the computer.
Oh my
no.
gosh.
My brain told me not to, so instinctively I just shoulder checked it. It is shoulder.
Okay. There you
It's
go.
weakness, but not very much.
Try to tackle it like a professional linebacker.
So, now, if you want, you can actually come over here and take a look down and watch from a top-down view of what's happening.
Sure. All right.
Sarge, Sarge will lean over and I moved you right here, back to the room. So Sarge will walk over and go. Under no circumstances are you allowed to reach in there and just squish them with a finger.
Wait.
Implying that they can't. That's a
do that?
possibility.
Right.
Oh, you have
Giant
done
finger
that before,
suddenly
haven't you,
comes
sir?
down.
Like, yes, I have indeed done that before.
Oh my goodness.
Was it fun?
It depends. Are you the kind of kid that sat there with a magnifying glass and ants?
Not under the sun, no, sir.
Then no, not nearly as fun.
Okay.
Gosh.
I was wondering if it was worth the insubordination.
Nah. Also, considering the fact, they're going to wake back up and immediately come over and have a problem with you.
Yeah.
Like, that's not gonna happen already or anything.
Wait, I can implement things like terrain and hostile creatures to all of them?
Not while the simulation is running.
Just like Warhammer with living soldiers. So you can paint yourselves green and get it.
I guess that makes it, there's no back doors, nothing like that. Oh, cool, they're fighting right now.
And with that,
back to you guys.
It is Ordesh's turn.
God, on a survey, we our two heavy hitters are messed up.
Yup.
So we have a pretty strong setup for the base soldiers because they all are buffed and they're ready to fire on command. They lost their captain, but their mech's still going strong. Does that big gun take like a turn to load, or can he just fire it?
Who knows?
Like any time.
Who knows? I guess we'll find out.
You'd have to find out.
Yeah.
But I
Should I
ain't
just
gonna
go
tell
spit
you.
at him? Should I just go and spit at him?
Oh my gosh.
Spit at them.
Alright. You know what? Can I like go over here? Like
Of course
a
you
move?
can.
Like behind this little cover here. I'm gonna go here, like around here.
Okay. He sees you, or he hears you.
They
He could see me through anyway.
They hear
The question is, should I could spit after him, or could attempt to stick him in place? Which I don't really know that's gonna help much when he's got an artillery cannon.
What?
I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna hit him with the acid, see if I can reduce his armor. Because I only have 1 point, so I don't really have any formulas I can manifest. Actually, what I could do is the acid an action?
Yes.
Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. I can use quick action formulas anyway. So I can acid him with my main action, and then use, since I have 1 point remaining, I can put myself under environmental mimicry for a round with my quick action.
Which will give
and
you
that puts me back down to 0.
Okay, there you go.
So I'm gonna shoot an acid at him.
All right, give an attack roll.
What am I rolling? I kind of forget.
2d6 plus your spit acid, and we need to check range.
I'm really glad
I've
that I'm
rated
not the
6
only
on
one
it.
who forgets. I always feel like a pain in the butt when I'm
I mean,
like,
I
okay,
don't
what do I
attack
roll
most
again?
of the time. I just use buffs most of the time.
Yeah.
Yes, it is close enough to hit.
All All right. So what am I rolling for it?
You are going to roll 2d6 plus the RAT of your acid.
It does not have an RAT.
What is your poise?
Poise?
Wait. Hold on. Let me look at your
Is it poise? Because poise is pretty low. Wasn't it like my prowess or strength or something?
No, it is here. Physique is how many times you get it. You have a very low poise. I'm taking a look right now. Hold on.
And now, a special commercial break from the stream team. How is everyone doing today?
Oh,
Are we having fun?
There
I'm
you
doing
go.
amazingly.
Spray acid.
Okay, it's
There
on
you
my
go.
skills. So it's a
There
2d6
you go.
plus 3?
Yes.
14.
What is the defense on your mech, Wilhelm?
11.
There you go. You have successfully hit. Roll me a d3.
So it reduces armor by D3 and lasts D3 rounds.
Yep.
So is that
So
just
roll a d3.
D6?
Yep.
The D6
Roll a
and take
D3.
half? Wait, is there a D3?
Yes. Roll a d6. Yes. All right. So it is going to do 1 damage. It's going to last 1 round, and he's at -1 armor.
Incoming
Audience
message.
boost.
Oh.
Thanks,
Roll me a
Renova.
second d6. We're going to boost this up.
D6.
So this will be another d3.
One really powerful acid loogie.
D3.
Oh, damn it.
Ah, there we go. It's boosted though. So
it's
2
2-2-2?
Yes, 2-2-2. Please roll for me a d6.
Not a 1.
This is a location.
I mean, you could roll a 1, I guess.
4.
All right, you're going to take 2 damage to your 4 on your vehicle there.
Gotcha.
And for 2 turns, you have -2 armor.
Yes.
Nope, that's wrong. One.
I put myself under mimicry, which I don't know how much of a boost that is.
+2.
Oh no. Whatever will I do?
All right. With that, does that end your turn?
All I have left is a quick action, so yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do with 1 quick action.
Okay. So, this guy here, Lancer Krat, is going to use a feat point to gain a quick action. He's going to drop his shield and swap his spear into his good hand.
That's my boy.
From there, he is going to use a feat point. Sorry, not a feat point. One of his focus points. He is maintaining still the bonuses on these 2 guys, but is using a focus point to allow him to charge. He will now charge you with a spear. He has a movement of 7 because of superiority. And a range of 2, that will be enough to hit with a reach of 2.
Come on.
So, he is charging you.
Okay.
I'm letting you know. 6. And my ability to roll garbage continues.
No!
Come on, we need to get this walking artillery gun down.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not the cannon you should be worried about.
Don't worry. Guess what? He's going to use a feat point to re-roll that.
Okay.
There we
That's
go.
better.
There we go.
Does a 15 hit?
Against armor or defense?
Defense.
Defense.
Yes.
Which, isn't that reduced right now? Oh, no, armor's reduced
armor's
right now.
reduced, not as
Okay.
defense.
Thank you
Armor's
for the
reduced
reminder.
by 2?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, he is charging for a +1 dice damage. So, the damage is boosted on this one.
Processing.
It is a spear.
Oh,
He
thank you,
is using
Drita.
it-
Sorry, I was talking to chat. We just got a feat point to me. Thank you, thank you.
Cool, cool.
I'm back up to 3.
Very cool. Let me really quick. Lancer, base damage on a charge. Okay, power 12. All right, cool. So it's not the most crazy, but it is still something. 22 damage coming at you, and your armor is at -2.
That is at armor is at 15, and you said it was 22.
So 7 makes it through, and it will be 7 to your 4. So he hits the same spot where that acid is burning.
Oh, hell yeah. Come on, we gotta cripple something on that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing crippled.
Nothing crippled, but oh my goodness, that brain has been rattled in there.
I think now is a great time to open fire with the soldiers.
All right.
They've been waiting for their chance. They're just itching.
There you go. So, that is his turn. That is the entirety of what he can do. With that, Honatra, your turn.
Very good, very good. To charge, you have to use your movement, but not above what your normal movement would be, correct?
Your movement plus 3.
Normal movement plus 3.
Yes.
Okay. I'm bad at math.
Are you also
I
charging
was thinking,
with your spear?
yes. Yes.
Okay.
Can she move the soldiers before she moves, or does she have to move first?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, I might want them to shoot first so you're not in the way of the shots.
I just want to see if I'm in range before I make
Alright.
any decision. No, it'd
Fair
still be
enough.
out of range. So I would spend a feat point, shift 2 points, but I don't even think that would matter. It's 54 plus 1 plus 2. Nope.
Don't forget the reach of your spear.
I'd have to switch to spear.
Okay.
But yes,
True.
I would do that. So first, Honatra is going to use the woof, use the knockdown ability, and target. It's an AoE, but it doesn't say what range the AoE is.
It's a 3, so it is an AoE 3, which means that is an 18-foot AoE, which means that if it does not scatter, it will only hit Wilhelm.
Okay, because I was planning on
Because of how
avoiding.
big he is.
Yeah, I was planning on avoiding hitting ally.
Yeah. So, on the other hand, if you miss, you will hit him. But luckily, he is big, so you get a plus. You get a D6 bonus to hit.
Okay, so yes, I will use the AoE knockdown. And we're gonna hopefully not. Scattering is so freaking difficult. It's so weird. You target a person, you target that person. But if you don't target that person, it scatters.
It is strange.
So I guess I'll aim directly at Wilhelm to hopefully not scatter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just gotta make sure you don't miss, that's all. So, you're an attack.
Pro tip: don't miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've declared. I just need to make sure I'm in range.
Yep.
I think I'm just. Yes. Yes, I am.
You are.
Perfect.
Because unfortunately, he's a big boy. So unfortunately for him, he's an
No,
easy
that's
target.
fortunate. Yeah. Fortunate
Well,
for us.
unfortunate
So
for him.
2d6
Fortunate for us.
plus the RAT, which is 4. And I have.
And a
strength.
bonus D6 because it's big. So,
Okay. So I'm
So
rolling
four-
3d6 plus 4.
there you go.
Ooh.
I'm gonna spend a feat point and re-roll that.
Okay.
So I'm assuming
That
the
was
trade-off for bigger targets is usually more armor and more health,
Yes.
but less
Yeah.
defense.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
On the
That's
size
better.
for Barn.
12.
Just barely. You traded with me now.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Knockdown. that is my action. I'm sorry, my shot. She will give orders to the soldiers to take fire at the downed mech. And she will use her movement to move up.
Kick him while he's down, lads.
Pretty much.
I'm hoping most of them are in range.
Well, I mean, I can move them too.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, they have to move slightly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move hopefully out of the direct fire here. Actually, you know what? Why don't we move the soldiers first? Wait. They took aim last time. Do they move? Do they lose the aim bonus?
Yes, they will, but that is
Okay.
fine.
The ones that are within range that can hit it can fire. The others have to move.
I don't know their range.
What's
We
their
will
gun
hear.
range?
Their gun range is normally 10, but it is boosted to 13 when they are taking aim.
Okay. So that's pretty good.
So we will see if, 78? Yeah.
So that guy
So
can
that
shoot.
one's in range. This guy's going to have to move no matter what
Yeah,
because he's
absolutely.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's black.
There's a 10.
Yeah.
We'll move
This guy's
him
not.
right
Is
here.
it 80 something you
Sorry.
said?
Yeah, 78.
70.
Okay.
So this guy will move
So unfortunately,
forward.
that's the only guy that gets the bonus, but it's fine.
That's fine. It just means he doesn't need to move when he shoots, that's all.
Yep.
Go, go, go!
Yeah.
Rain
No,
down
yeah,
hell.
Yeah, these guys will be at extreme range. So it's unlikely they'll hit, however, they do get bonuses to hit. And you are currently knocked down, which means, oh, wait, what am I talking about? They're not going to miss.
Yeah. And now I will move Honatra after they take their shot.
The damage, though, is going to be the tough part. So let's see.
They do get the -2 for armor. They all get it, so hopefully someone can get some damage through.
Mm-hmm.
7 plus 5 is a 12. Will hit. Will hit. 4. Okay, I actually have to add the big rule in. That one guy will miss.
Aww.
All right. So,
Aww.
and then extreme range guy is only getting these 3d6. Okay, extreme range guy gets it. And yeah, extreme range guy will get it because you're knocked down, so it's a 7. So
4
this
hits.
one guy here missed. 4 hits. Wilhelm, I require you to roll me a d6 and add it to your current armor.
Sick. I rolled a 1, so my armor's at a 16.
16. All right. So this is
Is that including the -2, 16?
Yes, that is.
All right, come on, boys, deal some damage.
Pow 10 plus 2d6, rolling 4 times. 17, 1 point of damage. 19, 4 points of damage. 18, not bad.
Damn.
So, and you said 16, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 2 points. So 2, 4. Not bad, not bad. 2,
You're shredding.
4. So that is 6, 7, and wow!
Ooh.
7, 12 total damage.
The boys are cooking.
Is to my what?
Okay, do we want to do these separately?
Oh. Might as well just group it. Make it easy.
Yeah, just group it. Make it easy for me.
You're 1.
I can live with that. So it was how much in total?
12?
12.
Holy.
Damn, they were
3,
cooking.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My left arm is crippled.
Left arm is crippled. That is the cannon.
Oh, thank God.
Which, fun fact, I'll tell you guys now because I wasn't planning
It's
on
not
using
the
it anymore
worst
anyway.
part.
I would have to reload it.
Yeah.
See, that's right. Yeah.
So,
And I wasn't going to do that.
all right. So, a massive amount of damage and excellent coordination is
I'm
the...
so glad I re-rolled that.
Yeah.
Best feat point used so far.
Yep.
I really wish I got better on the acid with that boost, because then that would have done a lot more damage. But
Now, I will state, this would have gone entirely differently if that charge had failed there, because if he had done no damage to this, I know that Wilhelm would have just smeared the Lancer on the very next turn.
with his
Yeah.
It's still probably going to happen, but
It probably
I
still
mean,
is, yeah.
in terms of numbers, I think we kind of have the advantage here.
Not
from
necessarily.
Most of my team is not in the fight yet.
Yeah, okay, think of it this way. If we are able to take out their mech, our mech might be out of commission, but we still got the supporter v supporter. We got you.
See, here's the one problem, though.
But our
You
soldiers
take out the
are
mech,
a step above
you
theirs.
do still have to deal with the thing inside of it.
Yeah,
We do have to deal with the what is the name of the doll? The Russian doll?
The Russian nesting doll?
yes, yeah, the Russian
Babushka.
No, not
For
Babushka.
our dude as well, he can pop out and during the fight if his mech gets messed up.
Yeah.
Yes, he could.
The pilots.
Yes.
Minushka doll?
Yes, Manushka.
There it is.
Manushka?
Yeah,
Not
Matroshka.
Babushka. Not
Matroshka.
Matroshka. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you. Babushka means grandma.
Yeah, I like Babushka.
Yes, the Russian grandma doll.
Yeah.
I know it as Babushka, even though
It screams like this.
Is that the sound you make when you got knocked over?
Yes.
Alright,
Now
so
on
that
the
is
second
Honatra's turn.
I would like to point out that if this had been Amp would have already been destroyed.
Yeah, no,
Aww.
Amp would already be gone.
Oh.
Downloading.
Damn.
Thank you for the Mega Hydrate, Haru. Yes, I will drink all of my beverages.
Hrun'Tiir,
You see
the
this?
destruction that's going on?
This would be gone.
Oh my god, it's so small in comparison seeing it side by
That's
side.
not the right size. One second.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that's a little
That's
bit
the right
better.
size.
Yeah.
Oh, Gatling armor.
Yep.
It's still small in comparison.
Oh yes. So with that, Honatra, does that end your turn?
Mod check. Yes.
All right, Hrun'Tiir, Commander is dead. It looks like you're in charge of the grunts.
Good luck, Captain.
The team leader powers. All right, guys, we're gonna start closing in, and we're going to pick a target and make it stop moving. Let's see.
They do this thing that you seem to like, or not sure if you like. I don't know. You can choose whether or not you like it. You say that, and they say "oorah."
Oh God, the Marine.
I mean, kinda.
Okay. Apparently, I need to
I
reload.
thought we were just had naval personnel, not Marines.
UTP regulars.
Technically, I'm not the Navy. Technically, I'm a bounty hunter.
Reload. As I was trying to move them, I kept getting freeze on the screen.
No.
There we go. That's better. So, we're moving there.
Oh no, the firing line is here.
It sure is. And let's take down the big scary. Let's take down the big scary thing. So all 5 of them are going to attack the mech.
Yes, the Honatra.
You have the option. Because they are all in base-to-base contact with each other and the way you have them set up, do you want them to do a coordinated attack? Which means instead of 5 attacks on that mech, it is instead 1 attack with a +4 to hit and +4 damage.
Let's do that.
Okay. So, you may make that roll. That is 3d6 plus 10 to hit.
Okay. I like those odds.
All right.
So,
Don't
plus
forget
10.
to add +1. No, if you're targeting the mech. Never mind. Forget that.
Yep.
Never mind.
Not targeting him up.
That will hit. I would like to point out, he has dropped his shield.
Oh.
Because he needed to get the better
Yeah.
better
Yep.
arm on the lance.
Better grip on that. So,
Armable hands? I'm sorry,
Yep.
that was the funniest thing I think I've heard.
So, I rolled a 1. His armor total is a 16 at this point in time.
I rolled a 1, I
So-
rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
So-
Crap.
Lots of ones.
So it is going to be 2. So you're going to roll 2d6.
Did we lose
plus-
Whalen?
Whalen went to use the restroom and to take a shower, but since Whalen's
Oh.
Character got dropped,
He
No, that's
exploded.
No, that's fine. It's just, PNG isn't on stream anymore. I didn't realize that he left.
Yeah, because he exploded. He's
So
dead.
fair. I get it.
Kaboom.
It's very much in the moment. Just wanted to make sure.
Can we just put a crater where Whalen
No,
was?
no, I can't do
These
that. I'm
air
sorry.
vapors is all that's left.
What I can do
Can
is
we
I
get
can
a
turn
dotted
off.
outline of Wayland's PNG.
Yep.
Oh, nope,
Now-
he's back.
Okay, welcome back.
Thank you.
Anyway, it's 2d6 plus what?
2d6 plus 14 for damage. However, I was going to ask, are you using anything else because you get to coordinate your stuff with this?
No, I'm going to be making different choices.
Okay.
Oh.
So it'll be 2d6 plus 14. And so, which means as long as you don't double 1, which you did not, cool. 24, so 8 will make it through.
Okay.
Please roll me a d6.
Oh, right. 3.
3. Wonderful. Okay. So, unfortunately for him, his cortex is crippled.
Oh!
So he is down to, wow, okay. He is down to a total of 4 so his mech is at 4 vitality.
Oh boy.
It's got one more turn in it by the looks of it.
One more
So,
hoorah.
Cortex is crippled, which is very good news for you guys. And by that I mean Hrun'Tiir and Wilhelm, because that means it can no longer be allocated focus points, which is how he can boost its, because he can boost this thing's attack and damage and give extra attacks. So it has a crippled right arm, it has a crippled cortex. The only thing left on it is 2, so it's got 2 left arm boxes, a movement, and an empty box. After that, it drops.
Oh.
Okay.
So, excellent shot as a large amount of fire is put into that thing.
Yep. Oh, let's see.
And now for your turn.
And now for my turn. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, also its arc node is crippled, so it can no longer actually channel its formulae.
Does that mean these guys lose their bonus?
It does, in fact, mean that on his next turn, he will no longer be able to maintain those formulae from inside of the mech.
For the
that
2
happens
blurs
on
here,
his
right?
turn. Yes, the 2 blurs.
They still
but
get
that
one
will-
more turn.
Yes, yeah, they get it until his next turn.
No worries.
Yep.
Yeah. So initially I was going to fire at Ordesh with an ice bolt, but I think he's outside of my range. So rather than gamble that, I'm also going to shoot the mech.
Oh!
Ice bolt. So that'll be hopefully pretty easy to hit at this point because, let's be honest, I don't think I do particularly well on these.
Just launching an icicle at it.
Pretty much.
On the bright note, you do get 3d6 because, oh wait, no. No bonuses because the thaumic stuff does not factor into big or small. So.
No, but I get 3d6 and take away the lowest.
Oh, okay, you have that. Cool. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, this was to make up for the fact that I My numbers aren't particularly fantastic.
All right, well, it only has a defense of 12, so there's a decent chance you'll do it.
That's good. Because...
Wait, 14, sorry.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I forgot. It still has its +2 bonus to defense.
Thankfully.
It's fine. It's
Thank you,
fine.
Ordesh.
Look at that. That's with the +4 I factor in.
Wow. Unlucky.
Yep.
The 1, a 2, and a 3.
Yep,
So
that's
you
what I
have the
rolled.
armor, luckily.
It's nice to know whenever I do it, it doesn't matter.
So, the icicle fires and he bobs and weaves out of the way, even with the face of this mech smoking and crackling, and part of its the head of this thing is hanging low. He is still able to, almost with a sixth sense, bob out of the way, juking past the icicle.
So, I am going to... Why are we having so much trouble with OwlBear today? So, I'm going to move Blizzard back on to my group. And then I'm going to spend a feat point. Everyone within my arc range has Prowl.
Which means they get stealth.
Nice.
Well done. That means, you have to be within 24 feet of them to be able to target them with a ranged attack. Otherwise, it automatically misses. Well done.
This is why I didn't care if you knew where I was.
Mm-hmm.
My turn.
All right. Ending your turn, and with that, Wilhelm, it is your turn.
What is it to get back up?
You have to give up either your move or your either your move or your actions. So good news, you can stand up.
I'll give up
Downloading.
my move. I don't need that right now. And as I get up, I'm gonna keep up my heroic ballad, and I'm gonna declare, "Hey, get that guy on the armature."
Okay.
And then I'm going to lower the anchor.
Gently.
All right.
Into its face.
All right.
Not gently at all.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Its defense is 14.
My MAT is at an additional +3 though, because the arm the anchor is in is not crippled. And I've done a whole bunch of stuff to give it bonuses.
Yep. So you should be at a +9, a total of a 2d6 +9.
Yep.
Which means you have a very good chance of doing this. There you
A
go.
very good chance.
There is your hit. Please roll me 2d6 +17, because I know that anchor is obscene for damage.
Yes, it is. 2d6 +17. $25.
I'm not even going to bother. So we're going to remove that, and I'm going to put Kratz on the field. So as he will use an automatic ejection system.
I was just about to say, does he eject somewhere?
Yes, he does.
Perfect.
And I'm just gonna let out a...
So, Krat lands there. Kratz will land to the ground and will draw a pair of Tonfa.
What?
He's about to get smoked with the giant robot.
Yeah.
He then proceeds to crack his neck like he's going to square up against this thing.
And he still has, hey, get that guy on him, right?
Yep.
Well, what's on the...
No, you
armature
hate get
or
that
him?
guy on the armature.
That's fair. Okay.
Oh.
I guess it technically counts as a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually said the armature.
I did say the armature. Well, because I couldn't... I didn't want to just hit him in the mech. That'd be unfair.
So, with that, does that end your turn, sir?
Yes.
All right. Whalen, you're watching this from on high. Is there anything you would like to do?
I'm not going to actually squish them, but I am going to do the whole your head is like a grape. From on far.
Gotcha.
From a distance.
I'm squishing your head. I'm squishing your head. Yes. Noted.
Like, can you guys still hear me?
He bellows from the heavens.
From across the mountaintops.
I could hear him from the great beyond.
Everyone has gone deaf for it.
His voice.
Not dead! Stop telling everyone I'm dead!
Hell's actually pretty nice.
That's what I've been telling people.
Alright.
Sarge is here.
So, is it me turn?
Alright. But with that, it is Ordesh's turn.
Does my acid effect stack?
Here, first off, please roll a d6.
D6?
Yes, roll me a d6.
Oh, because the acid is still affecting it, right?
Yep, so it'll fill 2 more in the 3rd damage grid, please. It takes 2 more damage to its 3, because 1 and 2 are both full.
Oh, it takes 2 because it's doubled, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, because of the audience boost.
How do they roll a 1 3 times for just the acid? Alright.
There you go. So
he's got it for 1 more turn.
So yeah, this is the 2nd turn, right? Yeah. So 1 more turn after this, but it'll probably be gone by then. So 2 points of damage. I'm gonna put them in there now.
So does the acid effect stack?
The acid effect will not stack. However, if you roll a higher one, it will supersede it.
Okay. Well, I guess what I'm gonna do, is this cover the streets? Am I right? If I get behind it.
This tree, yes, it will count as cover. So you will gain concealment. So it's an like +2 defense.
All right. So I'm going to move behind. Move next to the tree, and I'm pretty sure I can shoot 72 with the acid. I think because it's 6 range.
So no, that's 36. So my suggestion is spit first, run next.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I'll do that. I'll spit first.
Okay, give an attack roll. See if you can hit him.
Which was 2d6 plus 3?
That is correct.
There, that's much better.
All right, actually big. So yeah, 2d6 plus 3, that is an 11. Although I did forget to factor in the big rule, which is another d6. What is your defense, by the way, currently? Wilhelm?
My defense is 11.
11. Okay, so literally already hit. Okay.
Yeah, it hits anyway, because 1, there it is.
There it is.
1.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, get it out of the way now.
Roll another d. So roll me another d3. There, 2 more damage. Cool. So
2 more damage, and it does the same. Do I have to roll again for how long it lasts? Or?
Nope. It is 2 damage. It lasts 2 rounds. It's a -2. You've just reset the clock. Is all that you have done.
To my what though?
Roll a d6 to find out where.
5.
You have. Oh, you've crippled the cortex.
Oh.
It melted your hat.
No.
How dare it?
It's bubbling. All right, now I can move.
Yeah.
I don't think I use focus points for anything.
You do not. So that is the cool thing about it. However, it also does mean, though, that the other effect is you can't give it orders from outside. So effectively, it's really what it is its ability to receive orders from you is half the distance because it's lost its attention span.
Oh no, it has the same condition I do. Where did you give my mech ADHD? How dare?
It was my movement. Wait, what's my movement?
Speed.
Speed times 6.
My speed is 6.
36.
36. All right, so I'm gonna go like under it here, I guess. Oh, where are you, my frigid friend? I have a load of acid for you.
Oh no.
And I'll use again. I have 1 point still, and I'll just conceal myself again while maintaining the rest of my buffs.
Understood.
To my team. Come out, come out.
Kratz is going to charge.
Oh, come on, finish him off. Come on. He's got to be nearly dead.
So Kratz is giving himself a second attack because he's using all of his focus points on second attack and boosting his damage on both attacks.
He's got a score to settle. It'd be great if it comes down to pilots in a 1v1 after the mechs were totaled.
Pilots are going to commence a bonk fest because the best part is both of them use bludgeoning instruments.
Yes. Love it.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so 3d6 plus. Now, unfortunately for him, he's not nearly as good in hand-to-hand combat. He's only got a 5, but I think a 20 is going to hit.
A 20 is going to hit, yeah.
All right, also a 17 is going to hit.
Yep.
Please
gotta
roll
do
a
enough damage to get through the armor.
Roll a d6, add it to your armor.
And you still have the -2, basically.
Yep.
2. I no longer have the -2, basically.
Yeah. Just cancels out.
That's okay.
My armor is 17.
He has boosted his damage on these, so 17, anything above, 6 damage, which will be enough, and 22 damage, yes.
Yeah, mech gone
That's
at
enough,
5.
yeah, there we go. So you
does
will be
the
ejected
second
out the back.
hit go through after, or does it still only hit the mech?
You can only target the mech. He
Perfect.
had already, yep.
All the extra damage, unfortunately, is lost.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What's left of the corpse of the mech.
Mm-hmm. That is what
You
the
just
automatic
just
ejection
climb up
system-
and jump and slam the toppers into the cockpit.
So yeah.
All I'm
Jam-
hearing.
He snaps the tonfa into a thrusting position so the long one is facing forward and jams it up into the exposed thaumacore, causing a critical failure and a chain reaction explosion within it.
And with that, I assume that's going to be the last time I attack, because I have to start getting ready to leave for work.
Yeah.
I mean, you're about to get rinsed by lasers anyway. Because
Actually,
there's no other
with that-
valuable targets.
With that, his turn is Kratz smiles at Wilhelm and then looks to Honatra.
Yeah, no, I'm dying. That's what's happening
There's no
next turn.
other valid targets because they're in stealth. So
I shot at Honatra. Honatra's gonna murder me.
You know what she does? She just does the thumb across the neck gesture. That's all she needs. And the men just fire.
I attempted to blow Honatra up. I'm about to die.
It's like, oh no, explosions! They only make her angry!
It shows up with, her clothes and fur all burnt.
Mm-hmm. So yes,
No, not burnt. It was a kinetic explosion.
You probably still get burnt from the pure friction, right?
Yeah.
Quite likely. So, Honatra, what are you doing?
Charging up the Nux
Okay.
with a quick action.
Okay.
And I'm going to charge Wilhelm.
Okay. All right.
I'll have my sheet up and I'll just read it from a distance.
Okay.
All right. Let's measure that run. Oh, easily. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait, 1 second.
Plus the 2 strength bonus.
Yeah. Plus the 2 strength bonus, plus the fact that she has
Weapon
a
PAL
PAL
plus
weapon.
3. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus the fact that she's a char. Oh my goodness. So
Yeah.
you gotta hit first. You have to hit
Okay.
first. It is a -1 to hit. So, are you using a feat point to boost this skill check?
Of course I am.
Okay.
I don't think you need to.
I'm going to anyways. Honatra's mad.
You're gonna get shattered.
I'm gonna
so
die.
So I don't actually see what the flat POW is or anything like that. Am I just doing +3?
Okay, so what you are doing right now with all of the bonuses that you have is your strength, the higher strength one that you have, which I believe is 7 in your current form, plus 5.
Where are you pulling the 7 from?
Your strength. What's your strength?
My strength is 7.
Yes. Strength.
+2.
7 plus 2 from that, so 9 plus 3 from the weapon. POW 12.
Okay.
You're charging for a bonus d6. You have Mighty for a bonus d6.
Yeah, but that's damage. Mighty
Yes, I
is the
know.
boost damage. So I'm just doing the attack roll right now.
Oh, sorry. I was calculating damage there. My
No, I need to roll to hit first.
So what's the attack roll?
The
That's what
attack
I'm
roll is
asking.
whatever. Do you see your nux, your normal nux?
Yeah.
1 less than that.
So 6. Okay.
Yes. So 3d6 plus 6 to hit Wilhelm.
That's an 18. Does that hit Wilhelm?
Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
All right. Now it's 4d6 plus 12.
Wow, I really have become just a mini version of my armature, because I'm also 11 to hit.
I rolled 24.
I have an armor of 12, so I take 12.
Yeah.
You have 12
And-
HP.
That's a good question. Let's look.
You could always do it a heroic dodge.
He's actually very tough. He's got 13.
They do.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. No, 15. 15.
I have 7.
I'm still gonna heroic dodge that.
So I'm gonna roll 1 to see where
Uh-huh.
I hit. And I hit 6.
Okay. So you're going to take 6 damage. That is going to. I will mark that
2.
for you. Yep.
Oh
Yep.
no, I can mark it still. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I think
All
it
right.
cripples your physique and agility. Oh
No, it doesn't cripple anything yet.
Yeah, because you have to.
There you go.
Okay,
Now in
with
hand-to-hand
that, though,
combat.
I do have to leave.
Yep, it's
Mhm.
okay.
Have a good one.
That's all right. The soldier.
Stay
leaves.
safe.
Are you guys planning on continuing, and I can just send my character sheet to someone?
You can, or remember, you can always just log out.
That's fair.
You could leave the simulation.
You know what? Being charged by Honatra, just like, yeah, no, get me out of here.
Let's log out. He's combat logging. He's combat logging.
Get me out of here.
My armature's dead. I'm half hurt. They get me out of here.
The symbol of the white flag. You know, I've learned a lot from the history books. Clearly.
So it's just a white flag appears above his head, a burp-a-doo, and then just a single X over the central orb in their face.
Bang. He's a buzzer.
And the heroic ballad goes away.
All right. Well, at least
Anyway,
we
you
know where
guys have a good
where
night.
They are.
Thank you, and you too. Thanks for
Alright.
playing.
Yep.
Whalen, what do you say to Wilhelm when he logs out in the middle of a fight?
Oh. It's okay. We all have our rage quit moments.
Now with that, Hrun'Tiir, it's your turn.
No, I didn't move my soldiers yet.
Oh, you're right.
All right. I think all we can do is get them in position on this open area. The problem is we can't shoot at him because they're in stealth, right?
That doesn't stop hand-to-hand combat, though.
Yeah. I don't
So
think we
this
can get
one
them
will
close
move.
enough.
This one
Someone's
will
gonna
move
get messed up by a laser barrage.
and take aim. This one is gonna do sprint.
Oh yeah, and these guys lose. The guys on the left lose their ability, I think, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Yes. You were
This
correct.
one is
Thank you
going
for the labor.
to move and take aim.
It's gonna be an
This one-
exchange, a volley exchange.
Is going to double move.
It's just, you're just gonna hear pip pip cheerio. Let's do our best Brit impression.
This one
Little
is
best
going to
Brit
double
impression.
move. And they are now in position.
Yes, they are.
Cockney accent. If you say so myself.
Okay.
Where did Wilhelm go? Did you put them up there, or did you just remove them from the field? Oops, I moved the tree.
Oh, the tree's moving the simulation.
Look!
He is now up there next to Whalen.
There they are.
Mhm.
Cool.
Let's see how this plays out.
Alright, I have moved the soldiers. I have done my time.
Hrun'Tiir,
Now are the-
it's your turn.
Just a quick question about the
Yes.
gloves. I
Okay.
charged them. Do they stay charged, or do they
They-
continue to be charged?
You have to use a quick action to boost the damage every time.
Understood, thank you very much.
So you have to charge
Right.
every time, yeah.
Yeah. Now,
Yep.
on the other hand, if you just, you throw that haymaker with that +3, and then you get a bonus attack and you throw with the offhand, that one is still at a plus POW 1, so it's not that bad. Now, if you overcharge, all attacks are at big.
Yep.
So ready for me to go?
Yep.
Don't get
All right,
cold
cool.
feet.
So that's gonna move away, at least for now. Now, let's ask a dangerous question.
7.
Does this
42.
I forget. Does this system allow for held actions?
Does not. It really
It does
is
not.
It really is not supposed to. You can reduce. The
Since
most
it
you
does-
can do is reduce your initiative.
It's fine. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It just means I'm not going to. I'm going to trade tension for damage right now. Because I was just going to let some tension play and have them all hold action. Instead, we're heading for the buff guy. You're within my shooting distance, Ordesh.
With your icicles?
No, with their guns.
Oh no.
Yes, you are. Oh shoot.
Good thing
With that
Ordesh is
bonus
in
range?
cover. With
Yes.
cover.
Yes.
I have cover and conceal.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he currently has a +4 to defense.
Okay. Coordinated strike. We'll cancel that.
Okay. Cool. So, roll me a 2d6 plus 10.
Well, it'll be 14. Because I believe you told me his coordinated strike is an additional +4
So
to attack damage.
that 14 is the damage. 2d6 plus 10 for the attack. You have to roll the hit first.
Yes, I thought with coordinated strike it applied to attack and damage.
Yes, it applies to both.
So
The bonus does.
Yeah, so the plus, so it should be 2d6 plus 14.
For damage, 2d6 plus. Here, they only have an RAT of 6.
Okay.
Normally. So their RAT is boosted to 10.
It's understood
Ow,
before.
sorry.
It's
Yeah, sorry.
14.
No, the reason for that is because you targeted a big thing, which gave you the additional dice and everything like that.
No, I did 3d6 plus 14 last time, is what I'm saying.
To hit or damage. Then I messed that one up. Because that would mean that these guys had a base ability to shoot of a 10.
It's fine, I missed.
I understand. I apologize.
So,
It is unfortunate, but the
I need
reason
to
why. Yeah.
turn real quick.
Okay.
So, I'm going to put Blizzard back on.
Okay.
I'm going to put Schiller on my top guy in the that's ahead of me here.
Uh-huh.
And I will reactivate a feat point to give all my team prowl.
Okay. Very good.
And I need to step away for just a quick second.
Okay. With that, it will be Ordesh's turn. That shot was centimeters, actually less than centimeters, millimeters from you.
Question is, what am I going to do here? What do you plan to do, Honatra? You gonna go in
Honatra
guns
looks at you.
blazing, or? Oh wait, she can't answer me. Damn it!
And she holds up.
She can't
She
answer me.
holds up her fists and tips her head towards the snow globe.
Okay, go in punching. I'm gonna make the assumption that's what that is. So what can I do to assist? What is crippled right now? It's only your defense crippled.
Yep.
Okay, because I can stimulant, which the stimulant would make it so you remove all injury penalties for a round. I think that's all I can really do to assist you, unfortunately. I can make my own cloud to shield our troops as well. So does the cloud block line of sight and they can't be shot into, or does it just give them concealment?
Blocks line of sight, which means unless they already knew you were there, you cannot shoot into them. However, if you knew they were there, then if you have not moved in that cloud, then it is just concealment. If you have done the cloud and moved inside the cloud, it's an auto miss.
Okay, I guess if you want, I guess we can. Do you want this? I guess nod yes or no. Do you want the stimulant?
She shakes her head no.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to, since you're going to rush in on melee anyway, I'm going to get as close as I can to the troops to drop a concealment cloud for them to use at their leisure. So I'll go here and I will use the simple smoke formula, which is a D10 to make in combat, or DC 10. So what am I rolling that on? My chemistry?
Yes.
So that would be a
2d6 plus your aether chemistry roll.
So it's okay. My aim strength is 6, and what dice am I rolling?
2d6.
2d6. All right. And then I also get an additional 6 on top.
Yep.
Ooh, it failed by 1.
All right. So you start to put this all together. You start working on everything, and then it's like, oh shoot, that was the wrong admixture.
I messed up the dosage by like 1 milliliter. Well, so that unfortunately consumes both my quick and base action. I'm pretty sure. It's a quick action to make, and then an action to use. So yeah, that means all I have is the 1 point left. I'll just drop another concealment on myself with another environmental mimicry. And I'll end my turn there.
Get that. Krat's
turn.
He is going to look at Honatra and kind of shrug because he's got no idea what to do here. He is not really, so he is not in the idea of walking into an area where people are just going to open fire on him in the middle of a cloud.
See, he doesn't have a gun, does he?
He's got a pair of tonfa.
Honatra gestures to her other pistol. Her other weapon.
Alright.
Alright, we'll have to move the boys up closer in unison, because unfortunately I think they're going to just keep stealthing and slowly shredding us down otherwise.
I think that's the point. It's a good... So, Hrun'Tiir had a good plan.
Yeah.
It works.
Imagine
well.
that.
Go figure.
Is that just a formula of his, the
Yes.
putting down stealth?
Yep.
A combination of beam power and formula.
Yeah.
Alright.
So Kratz can take the pistol off of Honatra and use it.
Okay. He'll take the pistol. He will, I guess you could, not sheath, he will frog one of the So he'll frog one of the tonfa, and he will take the pistol. So that is going to be most of his move, because he has to move to you, he has to grab it from you, and then swap. So that is his turn. Other than that, what he will do is, he does have one quick action remaining. He will put Blur on himself.
Perfect.
That is the entirety of his turn. Unfortunately, nothing too fancy there, but it's Honatra's turn now.
Honatra will move the troops up.
Basically, all of us, except those two in the back, have a +2 defense.
Which is why they're in the front.
Yeah.
I need...
Yeah, I think we just move them in there, just straight up.
Well, they don't have to. Assuming these guys didn't move, these guys will just take aim and provide fire. It might be going in blind.
Stealth on them, though, is the issue.
Doesn't matter. They can still provide cover fire.
All right.
Honatra will
maintain buffs.
Yeah, Honatra will instruct them to fire.
Just what? And just suppressing fire into the smoke.
They fire into the smoke, they will automatically miss. But nonetheless, shots do go in.
Suppressing fire.
Yep.
And Honatra will charge in.
Okay.
I mean, even if she had aimed dead center, she'd still hit.
You're still gonna hit this poor guy right here.
Yep.
He's the one with Chiller active. So,
yep.
Noted.
Yeah.
Just out of the smoke, a werewolf basically just comes out of the smoke, shreds him.
Well, there's not necessarily a guarantee. And obviously the quick action prior would be to actually she wouldn't even. Well,
Do you not charge it?
could.
So.
Sure, she'll charge it.
Okay.
As her quick action, then charge in.
Oh, I gotta take this poor guy's head off.
And there
Gonna
is a whoops, there's a defense or something that I need to take into account.
No, it's a penalty on you for being close to this guy. He is very cold.
Right. So what's the penalty I need to take into consideration?
The penalty, there is here. You will have a defense penalty on your turn if this guy is still alive. That is what you need to take into consideration.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm hitting
Because
him,
his
it
base.
makes me suddenly cold and brittle, quote unquote.
Because
Yes?
you're in the range of his chiller, so
Yeah.
the smoke doesn't give him any bonuses, just like in melee.
Okay.
So he's just base defense, so you're just punching the dude straight up.
Okay. So that is to hit. It's 3d6 because of the charge, plus the 6 MAT. Correct?
So, give that a roll. See if you hit. His defense is 12.
15.
That's a hit. All right. Prepare to destroy this guy.
Okay. So because I'm mighty, I roll 3d6.
And it's a charge, so it's 4d6.
4d6.
Plus 2 strength.
Plus my 2 strength, plus the weapon.
4d6 plus 12.
Okay. That's way too many numbers. There we go. 24.
24. 12 armor. He has 12 vitality.
And now I'm at -2
And
to
you're
my
at
defense.
Yep. Until
He's
you're
actually at a -4. Oh, wait,
Right,
no,
but you
-2
have
'cause
me the
killed the guy with-
+2.
Yeah.
Okay, you just have the crippled head. You don't have the chiller anymore.
There you go. So from there, yeah, Hrun'Tiir, you can hear the sound of what can best be described as pixels exploding like a shotgun blast over your head.
At this distance, we can see it.
Oh yes, you're right.
24 inches, and you can still see them.
Yeah.
Like that man fell into like a tiger exhibit during feeding time, just shredded, ripped apart.
So, in a very squeaky voice, he's going to look up and go, "Oh, you're going to do that to me next."
You just hear from the fog just a low rumbling growl.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing: while you're growling, the fog dissipates.
Right, it's his turn.
It's his turn. As the fog dissipates, Hrun'Tiir just sees a very big, teethy grin.
So I thought, to me next. What's the give up button?
You say that, give up pops up next to you.
Does it say in parentheses cowardice?
No.
Thanks, I choose life.
What's that game? What's that game where you go to quit? It calls you a coward and makes like quotes like that. It
I
talks
know what
trash
you're talking
you
about,
when you
but
go
I
to
don't know
quit.
what game it is.
Yeah. I just
Like,
don't know
are
the
you
name
sure
offhand,
about that?
but submit to cowardice, yes or no?
So as
Looking
this,
forward to that.
yeah. So as this happens, game over. So
Nice.
there's a moment of just, everyone kind of looks around, and the grunts are just like, wait a minute. They look at each other and like, oh man, these guys are high-fiving and cheering. These guys are like, well, hate to be that guy.
Hate to be that guy?
They watch their
The one you
Oh.
exploded.
Oh, that guy. Got it.
Yeah. These guys were there in the briefing when you were described as being able to go toe-to-toe with tanks.
Yeah. So then they all pop out.
They watched you punch a guy, and then he Bethesda glitched backwards.
Fair enough. So we all
Damn, I
leave
was really
simulation.
I was really hoping.
There was a reason that the second Honatra charged me. I was just like, nope, I'm out.
I was really hoping you did actually throw an icicle at me because I would have had an additional +6 against cold damage.
Oh.
I'm resistant to cold.
Oh.
That's why I
Nice.
was thinking to bait his attacks.
Nice.
Ooh,
Very nice.
my.
Honatra will obviously shift back into human form.
Do you come out of the simulation in your shifted form?
No. Everyone
like,
would just pop out
subconsciously?
normally.
All right.
All right, but with that, the simulation ends. There's a slow clap from the Sarge about a lot of things, and a slow shake of his head at some other
Downloading.
individuals.
Thank you for the hydrate, Haru. Honatra looks down at the Nux. I can get behind these.
Yeah, just don't get in front of them.
Yeah, I learned from everybody
Confirm,
else.
do not want to get in front of those.
It's like the.
As
It's like
someone
the
who's been in front
claymores.
of them.
This point face towards enemy, just on the gloves and the fists.
Yeah, just got the Claymore mine markings on the knuckles.
Yeah, face towards enemy.
No, towards enemy face.
Yeah. Well, one says face towards the enemy, the other says towards enemy face.
Right, because you gotta make sure that it's mirrored so that way anybody can read it, right?
Yeah.
Except for Wilhelm.
You gotta make sure the enemies can read it, because they're the ones reading it, right?
Yeah,
Because it's gonna
yeah.
be right in front of their faces.
Right.
No, in order for me to be able to read it, you have to engrave it and then teach me English?
I'm curious, would the glass eater hurt Wilhelm?
It might.
Because he's crystalline, isn't he? Would you be a willing test subject?
Absolutely not.
Wilhelm's like,
I'd
I've
rather
been the
Honatra
test
punch me
subject.
again.
Rather than getting dissolved, chemically dissolved.
Pretty sure it didn't hurt as much as going Mach 1 into a mech.
That is a very fair point. It probably
hurt a
did
lot.
not.
So Kratz comes up to you and goes, I just wanted to let you know, I have dealt with a full barrage before. That dealt more damage than the barrage.
Yeah. So, we have that in our back pocket if we need a last-ditch effort.
I really suggest you don't use that as a last
Really
ditch
suggest we don't ever consider that as a last-ditch effort. She stares at Whalen, squinting.
I got this, guys.
I'm sorry, I was given a scenario where I could do all the stupid shit I could do without consequences of death.
I mean, you can still choose to do stupid things in reality.
Yeah, without the consequence of death? Yeah, no.
No. Not for us, Ordesh.
Death?
Yes, death.
Slow turn. Here, just that slow turn as Sergeant looks at you and goes, what Admiral Levy did to a bunch of you.
Flashback to the war.
Just him.
All I can imagine is just a picture of a giant jellyfish wrapped around a ship.
Oh my gosh.
Here, what it was, so best way I can describe it is the full Kraken monster versus an 80-foot tall. It was just Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim happened on your home planet.
Is there like a graveyard on the home planet just full of like ship parts and like rotten chunks of fish just still sitting there at the bottom of the ocean?
Possibly.
There's gotta be a site where the war went down. There's just junk everywhere.
Actually, you have to remember that you guys are in a ceasefire, and everybody has been going through the process of trying to clean that mess up.
Yeah. Did they actually kill one of the deep ones?
He is no longer considered a deep one because of the
he
amount.
got chopped up so much.
Yes, because of the amount of injury that he has sustained, he has lost so much mass and so much memory and everything of that sort that he has been demoted.
That's kind of sad. He fought in the war and got a demotion for his status.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sad.
I mean, yeah, it'd be like us going to war and losing an arm and suddenly, oh yeah, you're not a sergeant anymore, you're back to being a private.
Honestly, it's more like he just became younger in a way, because he lost memory and mass, but he'll just, like, once he's healed, he'll just grow again. Jellyfish.
And once we get enough money, we can have augmented limbs.
I'd like to keep the limbs I have for as long as I can have them.
Mine regrow.
Limbs.
The rock collection at your sides that allows you to wield things.
The rock.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not hard to lose those. It just gets smaller.
He's just my 5th grade rock collection, just walking around.
Much more advanced than that.
Wait, what mineral? Is it rude to ask what mineral he's mostly composed of? Is that a rude question?
Do you know what minerals the color seafoam green is?
I mean, a lot of things can be seafoam green.
Because I don't know.
Wilhelm's asking for actual advice about what kind of rock formation may they be created out of.
I guess it's periodot.
So here, he walks up here. You are a silica crystal composition.
Oh, he's silicon based. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Which is every color.
I totally paid attention in biology class in school. Don't worry.
You don't
Guess
even know what you're
technically
made
you are
up
biology.
of. Yeah. You kind of need to know that.
Most
For
of
what?
us
I don't-
carbon-based life forms.
Look, they explained the basics. You have a noogly center. Don't let it get outside.
That's
My
like how
center is just
Maya
goop.
school taught the birds and the bees.
Oh no.
Glove.
There's not a lot else
something,
going on
something
here.
glove.
My inside are just goop, just like the outside.
That makes a lot of sense. Well,
So that was fun and
it was
terrifying.
fun. It was
Absolutely
definitely
terrifying.
a
Yeah,
bit
I had
nerve-wracking.
A lot of fun. I did the stupid
Don't get me
stuff.
wrong. I deserved this, but Honatra, please never charge me down again. That was terrifying.
Well then, don't invoke my wrath, Wilhelm.
Like I
Like
said,
an
it was
excellent day,
completely
that's
trustworthy. I did shoot you with a giant cannon.
You should
Yes,
be
you
more
did.
stunned that you shot her with a giant cannon and then she just came out still standing.
No, that doesn't surprise me at all. I've fought with Honatra many a times. That's not surprising.
So angry. But
I've seen Whalen get up after dying, and that was my
Yes.
first interaction with Whalen.
That was terrifying.
Death is a mere suggestion.
You'll
It
find
is
that with this group.
a
It
risk.
is.
Definitely
I
a
got up
risk.
after being exploded.
You
I
did.
usually say no.
I do not, as a biologically immortal being, I do not understand the concept very well.
You'll come to find out.
Killing.
I feel like that was a threat.
No.
Not by me, but the
No.
enemies we have faced, Ordesh will find out by watching them. And if he doesn't learn by watching them, well then something has gone terribly wrong, and it may be him learning it firsthand.
But if I am dead, how am I to watch myself die? So many questions.
You will learn the risks of death, not the death itself, hopefully.
Fascinating. I start taking notes.
But that being said, we need to start focusing on the next mission.
Yes, yes.
This has
There
been
are a few
very
things.
educational for all of us.
With the mech that I would like to get adjusted. One, the heroic ballot does not come out as much as it should.
Right.
Sarge is sitting
Need to
there
get
listening to all
speakers
this.
installed.
He goes, "Don't worry,
Need to
you
get
guys.
speakers installed.
Still got about 12 hours left before we start the briefing for the next mission. So you got enough time to rest, recuperate, and maybe, catch a few hours of sleep."
And
Gotta
also,
upload Bam's brain.
perhaps getting to know one another just a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
We may have been holding back something that we may have in our arsenal that we didn't display in that simulation. Something that perhaps all of us should be aware of. Honatra looks over to
I
Kratz.
clicked the button.
You didn't actually
While she's
take
giving
my
that
pistol,
speech, I
right?
clicked the button.
So, what did you say? Sorry. You didn't actually what?
Take my blaster, right? It was just in simulation. I still have it.
He
In
points
theory.
at the blaster on your belt.
Okay. I'm not used to a simulation, so I'm trying to get adjusted and find my foundation.
It was quite similar to the simulations that my uncle had me run in simulated mechs before actually giving me a real one.
I will state again.
Okay, I say simulations plural. It was really one.
Multiple times.
No, it was just the one. The one
Okay.
time.
It was Forklift Simulator, wasn't it?
How'd you know?
Most of our simulations take place in vats of fluid.
This is all still very new to me. It was a fun experience.
Mm-hmm. I clicked the button.
Who's still
I
wearing
don't know who
their
it's set
belts?
To, though. Well, they
everyone
took it
is
off of
now.
the simulation, but not yeah. So I don't know
Exactly.
who's it set to.
All right. Are you rolling randomly again?
Yes, same numbers.
All right, D4 it is. See, 3 this time.
That's Wilhelm. That's Vroom.
Oh, I'm somewhere slightly different.
All right, but
And,
with
and
that,
closer to Honatra.
with that, it is
Oh,
midnight.
hello.
Thank you very much. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. We were able to get through everything I wanted to on this session in a single session, so not
Wow.
It's an amazing
Nice.
miracle.
Wow. Good job, everyone.
bad.
We did it.